Alright, we are back with another stream. Yeah, we're finally going back to continuing Reverse 1999. yeah, I'm finally going back to continuing it. It's been, what, over a week since last Monday I did Muse Dash, and yeah, it was the Monday before last Monday when I did Reverse 1999. So it's been a while. It's been a good while, but yeah, I finally get to return to continuing it. Yeah. And it's also like the moment I saw like Lopera's banner get released, I was like, oh shit, it's already second phase. Uh-oh. I should finish that up if I want to like keep up. If I want to keep up and all, I should probably finish that. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna be trying to go a little faster. I'm gonna be trying to at least like not yap as much and to like go a little faster through the story. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, just because like I want to like complete it all and like get to I believe the final, I mean, I guess the goal today is to hopefully get to like somewhere around like like 16, like 816 around. That's probably the goal, but like it's also like this is probably gonna be a bit of a shorter stream because I found out that I'm sick. Yeah, so if it sounds like I have something in my mouth, it's most likely a cough drop. If I sound like I have something in there. So yeah, I shouldn't be streaming as long and stuff like that. But yeah, with all of that said, let's actually move over to here. Alright, I can unmute that. And oop, that's still going. There we go. Alright, gotta make sure quick audio check.
Succubus learn to pay close attention to
Okay,
their prey.
it looks good.
Their body, their personality, their presentation.
Alright, that looks good. That probably sounds good as well.
All this to say.
Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna be going a little faster than usual because like I do want to finish this before before the next patch rolls out. I do want to finish this before, so yeah. Alright, let's continue. So last time, oh wait, we finally have Verton and Anjo here. We finally have them. So yeah, I did go back and off stream I did get like the hard mode stuff. Yeah, so last we left off we had like Mr. Duncan like talking to like the guys and trying to get them off of like the people's tails or something. What was the guy's name again? I forgot, but it was like the guy who was clearly wearing Manus colors. Clearly wearing Manus colors and like presented the mask. Yeah, oh, Santos. Yeah. That is Santos. But we left off somewhere with that, and that entire fiasco with like Duncan punching the kid or something, right? Or like Duncan did something to like hurt the kid, and then like there was like the flashback of like it's like good old Duncan would not harm you unless he has a good reason to, or something like that. He said something like that. So let's continue off from where we left off. Alright, on the margins of life and death, in the midst of such prolonged suffering, happiness feels as far away as the sun in the sky. Duncan has joined them. Oh no. Also we see Verton and Anjo just like in the water. Hopefully some of them are good swimmers. I don't know if Verton's a good swimmer or not. I doubt she'd be able to swim very well with what she wears. Life and death in Sao Paulo. The friend from afar. Okay, we got some typewriter action.
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more than just a means to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one all too readily used.
Whose voice is this? I should know this voice. I feel like I should. Or I'm supposed to.
I must note, however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed
Although
in other regions
it might have been
is
like the
absent here.
2-week gap since I
The
last continued
Arcanists
that
of
I
Sao
forgot.
Paulo live alongside humans, with the
It might be
latter
like the
often
2-week
displaying
gap,
traits more common
so I
to
might
their
have forgotten
Arcanist
whose
neighbors.
voice this is.
Passionate, if a bit touchy.
It's okay.
Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security,
I don't think
and
we've heard her
freedom
in
of
this
New
chapter
England.
technically. Oh. But I'm assuming we'll know who this voice belongs to? I'm assuming we'll know. Let's see.
Hardship, violence, and oppression are the fundamentals of life. As constant as the sun, and as heavy as the rain.
We find out sooner than later?
This country is renowned for its coffee and sugar. It is a land of beauty and bounty. Treasures too often extorted, whether by the princes of Europe and their donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations.
How do I feel about them, like,
Despite all
both
the
narrating
centuries of
here
treasures
and on
extracted from
here?
the
How do I
land,
feel about that?
Desperation
On one
remains
hand, it's like,
everywhere
it's
you
kind of
look,
cool storytelling that, like,
It is a
this is
place
stuff that
where
is, like, actually, like,
insurmountable
written
wealth
and sent to people.
and the deepest
It's
deprivations
kind of cool storytelling.
on neighbors.
And it's also, like, we
Sometimes
get to,
they
like,
lie
see the
only
full
a street
screen for
across
one
from
of the
one
few
another.
times. Other than admiring, like,
The multinationals
the
have
still
cut open the
frames.
country's throat, and now they drink it dry, leaving the people struggling with poverty and chaos. It is a bleak existence. Dear readers, I share this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
Completely neutral? I just thought, like, this was, like, interesting since I don't think they've done this before. Where, like, they typed it out as, like, a sort of, like, letter. And have, like, the words as well, the dialogue with it. I mean, they might have, it's just that... They might have, it's possible that I've forgotten. The doctor sits by the riverside. A small group of children gathered around her. They watch in awe as her typewriter hammers the letters onto the page.
Shippy, do you know, has life always been like this here?
Is this Martha? Dr. Doors. This looks like Martha, yeah, with like the hair and like, or Marta, whatever her name was. Shit, in chapter, whatever. It was the lady on a perron or whatever. It was something like that. Marta, I think, was her actual name? Marta? Or something like... It was something similar to that. But... It was like... Especially with, like, the blindfold here and the hair... Especially, like, the hair color, especially. Also, Shippy. That's a name. Oh... Did you read the Jew event? No, I didn't. I started, after she was released, so I don't know anything from her. I don't know.
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from Nassau's 1681.
Oh. Oh. White ramen is just... Okay. Okay.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands, there is a good life to be lived here. If only they were free enough to live it.
Shippy describes them pretty well, I would say. Interesting. Interesting. The summer is long, just like the suffering of these people.
I used to dream of traveling to all sorts of fascinating places. A foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people. Though I find I can no longer recall their voices. I have only their words left. Only my records of them.
Have you heard of a weed down at the bottom of Lake Ilapango? The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal. Supposedly, if you have it, you'd recall every last thing that's ever happened to you. Every bit of it.
In all honesty, I'm not too sure if I would want that. If I want to remember everything. Cause like, yeah, I'd be able to remember like really happy memories, but at the same time, how many like sad memories do you have? Stuff like that. I don't know if I would want that.
Whoa! What's a weed called?
The children turn to the ship in the bottle. Did you read ahead? No. No, it's just like I was thinking like, just like as how many happy memories I do have, I also have a lot of like unhappy memories that I like sort of choose to not acknowledge, or like the moment I start thinking about them, it's like, you know what, let's think about something else. Let's think about video games or something I enjoy. I mean, like, that was just my thinking. The children turn to the ship in the bottle, their eyes filled with curiosity.
They call it La Hierba del Tonto, Spanish for the fool's weed.
Trauma? Probably a little bit of that. Trauma's sleeping out. The fool's weed.
You see, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I beg to differ, Shippy. To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion.
I mean, being able to remember everything would be really good if you're like a scholar or something. Or if you're like some like really like, you're supposed to be like super smart or something like that. I feel like that would be like the only case where something like perfect memory would be like really good. Cause I've also heard like some people who have like perfect memory or something like that. I forgot the exact word, but like have some sort of like perfect memory. They say that it's oftentimes like overwhelming and stuff like that. Just like yeah, like photographic. There we go. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah. But like I've heard some reports from them that are like, oh, it's super overwhelming. It's just that like you know everything immediately, or like you know where like this object you place is, which is handy, but it's also like that's a lot. It's also like it's a lot for them. I feel like that's what like a lot of them say, or something like that. I'm not too sure, in all honesty. I've just heard that.
But let's not argue over some mythical weed. For all the claims, no one has ever seen it. Just another myth, like the succubus or the minotaur.
Aye, let's talk about succubi instead. That's sure to get the lads pricking up their ears.
Sure. At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again.
Back in 1688, of course, our chief mate, Mr. Morgan, had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello. If the rumors tell true, once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
Uh-oh. Also, how do they have like a hand be like so animated? There's like even like the ship inside is like reflective of that. Of like the sort of like mood of White Rum. No one can debunk her stories, but no one really believes them either. The children's curiosity fades, and their eyes start to wander. One of them spots two big fish floating in the water. Technically, I believe... I mean, yeah, most ships are referred to as a she. Most ships are, with the exception of, like, some, I know. I mean, I remember historically, one of the, like, blueprint designers of... Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think to... Yeah, there is, like, one instance of a ship being referred to as a he that I can think of in history, and that's, one of the blueprint designers of the KMS Bismarck. There we go. What am I saying? The Bismarck, for, Germany during World War II, said that the Bismarck... Sure. Sure. Sure, I'll allow it. Just because that's funny. That's funny as hell. That's funny, okay. Yeah, but the Bismarck, yeah, the designer said that like this ship is too powerful to be a to be a she. It is now a he. The Bismarck shall be referred to as male because he is too powerful, which is like a little bit, which is like, okay, that's a little sexist, but like, damn, how much hope did you have for Bismarck? only to be sunken not too long after. Anyway, these assumingly two big fish are assumingly gonna be good old casual misogyny. I mean, this is 1940s misogyny, okay? It's 1940. It's like the 1940s. What did you expect? Yeah, but back to this big fish. I guess that prop. That's prop ranked rather than casual. Yeah. Okay, back to the two big fish. The two big fish are assumingly Verton and Anjo. Alright.
Look over there! Something's in the water!
Two figures floating among the trash in the river, spluttering and choking. One is clinging onto the other as they struggle to swim to shore. Okay, so both... I mean, it could be that one of them is a good swimmer, but the other isn't.
What the devil is all that commotion?
Two people. Oh? Oh. Oh no, Burton. No. Girl's not gonna drown on mine.
Wake up!
Oh. Okay.
Hey, stay with me!
Burton's not drowning. She's not dying yet.
Hear me? Hello?
She ain't dying yet. It's not time for a new protagonist yet. Or hopefully. Kimberly pats her fallen companion's face. Wake up! Just slap her. Slap her, like, or something. No response. Uh-oh. Slap her awake. Oh no.
Why won't she wake up?
There's probably a lot of water in her lungs.
Whew. What happened to the lass?
She was drowning. CPR time, Kimber. CPR time. Let's go. Mouth to mouth now. Oh God. God, it's not timer. No. How? No. Verton's 16. Around 16. How old is Anjo? How old is she? I don't know. The little ship makes its way over, following closely by the children and the like a hunch. Oh. Okay. Yikes. Is she actually 100? Damn. I mean, succubi, who knows whether they age or not? Who knows? I don't know. Someone would probably know. The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approaching, Kimberly tenses up.
Miss, are you all right? Is there anything we can do?
Someone start chest compressions or something.
Yes, I'm fine. The ship went down.
You're fine, but is Verton?
Blow me down. These waters are getting rougher by the day.
No, it was pirates. Pirates did it. The little ship sways back and forth in its little bottle, showing off its excellent conditions. Isn't CPR only chest compressions? I mean, it's mostly chest compressions now, because, face it, not many people are willing to do mouth-to-mouth. The mouth-to-mouth part for CPR. You know, at one point I was actually CPR certified. At one point. I don't think I am anymore, because I think those expire, and you have to, like, retake the test to make sure, like, yeah, you could still, like, perform CPR. Yeah, but I'm no longer CPR certified. I used to be. So don't expect me to do CPR. Don't expect me to. Just like, even with the Good Samaritan clause, I ain't gonna risk, like, someone breaking their ribs because I did something wrong. A long way to go, only to end up in the favela.
I know she's traveling with her friends, but I don't know where they could be now. Everything happens so fast.
Well, get her up and talking again, and Verton will probably be able to tell. It's better than no CPR though. I mean, I'd let someone else who knows better than me to do it. And if worst case scenario, if no one's there, it's only a it is only a temporary measure. It's only there to. The actual purpose of CPR is to just buy time until professionals come in. That's the main purpose of it, at least from my knowledge.
Shippy, what's going on? Are there people that need care?
Yes.
What's their condition?
Unconscious.
Just one, alas. She's still breathing, but she looks like she's been keelholed for a bit too long.
To be fair, she can't see, lol. Oh yeah, she has the blindfold. Right, she can't exactly see normally. And yeah, probably... What's the best way to get water out of someone's lungs? I actually don't know that. I don't know. Would it be CPR or would it be something else? Because if she's breathing normally, then that means she'll be able to cough. And that's the best way to clear up anything in their lungs is for them to just naturally cough it up. So how do we convince her to cough? Where is this going?
Yes. Please lay her down.
Where is
on
this
her side.
conversation going? To her side? Okay. No clue? Good. Yeah. Kimberly does as she is told.
What are you going to do to her?
Oh. The doctor kneels down, skillfully clearing the girl's mouth of any residue before starting chest compressions. Oh shit! CPR.
Save her, if I can.
I mean, if she's breathing and her heart's beating normally, then cause CPR is made to simulate the heart. One push, another. Don't think too hard. All right, I'll let Dr. Doors get her glory. One push, another. It's a professional instinct, the duty of a doctor. An unexplainable impulse drives her to revive the drowning girl. Okay. Okay, she's coughing it up. That's good. The girl coughs up some water. The doctor continues.
Good, good. She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
She coughs out more water, but she still lies there, unable to move.
Are you sure about that, Doc? The lass looks paler than a ghost. I think she's burning up.
I mean, probably check after she's able to, talk again. After the water clears. The doctor touches her forehead. It's burning hot. Oh shit, is she actually...
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us. I'll fix some medicine for her. Would you give me a hand, miss? Help her up on my back.
Okay. Kimberly obediently helps the blind doctor lift the feverish girl on her back.
Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
She's... I mean, 16 is... I mean... She's as light as a child. Yeah, I mean, 16 is technically still a child. But it's I feel like most people at the age... But also see. I mean, she would also be able to get a good feel of how tall Verton is if Verton's on her back. You seem to be getting that. Yeah. I have to remember she literally has a blindfold on. Doris has a blindfold on and she can't see. The children run ahead, pulling aside the hanging clothes for them to pass. She's blind as far as we know.
Tests and see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water.
Ooh.
Don't worry. You're safe with us.
The doctor speaks to herself, or perhaps in reassurance to the unconscious girl.
Where are we going? Wait up!
Home.
Kimberly catches up to the doctor, only now realizing how far they've walked. She steps into the doctor's home. Yeah, why is home in quotation marks? That is a little like scary. That is a little scary. Oh. Paths of the past. Oh yeah, there are these things. Memories from her past rush through her mind, but she hasn't been able to process them yet. Tap to collect the fragment. Used to think those childlike elders, but the siren song that made them forget the pain with aged bodies. Interview guidelines. A conversation filled with the one-sided questions doesn't necessarily have to feel like an interrogation. Oh, Barb. Okay. Okay, it's from the Uttu. And I apologize. Let's go to transfer to timekeeper. Timekeeper was returned there. How? Yeah. How goes it? Feeling better? Feeling better? I found out that I'm sick. Or potentially sick, rather. I am potentially sick. Alright. Home with question... No, forgot? Probably, okay. Probably, if I'm not, like, consistently, like, if I'm not, like, consistently, like, going through the story consistently, then it's, like, I'm gonna, like, eventually forget something, or, like, I'll only remember bits and pieces. But that's how it always ends up, I feel like. Is that, like, if you don't, like, go through if you don't, like... I mean, I guess that's just, like, reviewing the content then later. I guess. Alright. We gotta continue. Age like fine wine. Live long enough, and you'll see everything. There's an icon on the top right. Chapter isn't selected. You can see the path. See the path of the path, by the way. Oh, this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we have this here. A doctor's medical kit containing her compassion and regrets from her past journeys. The root of people's illness lies not in their bodies, but in a future they perceive as a dead end. No medicine can cure that future. That? That is... Huh. That's definitely something to think about. That's something to think about. Alright, let's continue. But, yeah. In we go. We gotta continue. I mean, the goal is to make it somewhere around like 16, 17-ish. That's the goal. A fan whirls loudly, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. I also need to do this chapter. Oh. Yeah, I found out, like, oh yeah, I need to do this chapter, and then I realized, when Lopera's banner came out, I was just like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit, I don't have much time left if I want to, like, get all the rewards within time. If I want to get all, like, the limited rewards, then, like, I'm not gonna make it. Going my own pace right now. Oh. How rare is it to see Vertin have such a face like this, in all honesty. Look at this story. Luckily, it's a story chap, so it stays in the game. Yeah. New dude's work. She lightly strokes her flushed face.
So you weren't even traveling together? And still you brought her all the way here? You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water.
Now do you notice something about Vertin and Dr. Doors? What exactly are you referring to? Because there could be a couple things. I mean, the fact that, like, their hair color is, like, uniquely similar to each other, and it's, like, unique to them. There's, like, it's, like, a really specific shade of, like, a grayish green. Yeah, it's like it's a very specific shade, and it's like only these two have it. And we know Verton has a mom. We know Verton has a mom and stuff like that. So like, where is, if the case, Dr. Doors, and also what was her name on the parent again? Marta, right? Whether they're the same person or if they're like somewhere within like this family tree or something, I don't know. So you have a mother. Wait, I'm pretty sure I have a. I'm pretty sure I have the. Everyone thinks Dr. Doors is her mother. Ah. Cause like, isn't it somewhere that like we do have the name of Verton's mom? Like somewhere I feel like we got that. I feel like we did, but I'm not sure. I feel like we got her name somewhere, but I'm not 100% certain. I'm not 100% certain, but I feel like I've heard, like, yeah, Verton's mom, her name is blank, and I'm just like, huh? And, like, it's probably sometime when I first got into Reverse 1999, and I've forgotten about it now. Or it could be, like, some sort of, like, theory crafting of, like, and it just being, like, a filler name that I just saw or something. That's possible. I'm not too sure. I mean, hopefully, eventually, we'll get, like, a full I mean, we did get chapter 3 that explains a bit of, like, Verton, but hopefully we get more, and, like, we get more backstories about, like, other characters as well. The Reverse 1999 isn't really a catchy name. I'm pretty sure the Chinese and Japanese names are actually, like... The Chinese and Japanese names I know are different than Reverse 1999. I know they are. Nine. Translate, just to get a rough idea, because I can't read some of those characters. Yeah. Yeah, like the translation for the Chinese name and I think maybe Japanese name as well is something like Return to the Future or something. It's something like that. But I guess they can't exactly say Back to the Future because that's already a movie. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It translates something to like that.
And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
Yeah, Google says Return to the Future. Yeah. An accident or perhaps fate.
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes, we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
Oh. I mean, Kimberly, you care about Verton. Shh. Aw.
We should let her get some rest.
She's a cat. Kimberly falls silent. She squats down, watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby.
May I touch her?
It's not like you were like grasping for her hand to help her up the water.
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting.
Oh my god. The way that like Kimberly is so like carefully touch with only her fingertips. The way she's like just like a slight poke on the nose as well, just like a little boop. Also, she has a thing in a lot of stories where she's just straight up eats chickens and other birds. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, yeah, that's... What's next? We see her, like, pouncing on rodents or something? God, if there's actually a story about that. If there's actually a story about, like, her, like, bringing a rodent or something. Especially, like, a rat. God.
I'll take her to the veteran's residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
Nope, only birds. That's why I'm always afraid of seeing her carrying that goose and it's special. Oh! Oh! So it's just the beef between her and birds. Okay, it's just birds. Carrying the goose. Oh yeah, wasn't there... What was her... shit. I listened to it like once or twice. I listened to it once or twice already. Yeah, goodbye, right? Mm-hmm.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
She helped me.
Oh.
She was kind to me on the ship.
Such a good song.
Bloody ship.
It's a really
I don't know
pretty
what
song.
happened?
I'm like, also like Anjo's face as well. Her face here.
Shh. Hush, please.
Also her VA same as Burn. Really? Really? I did not expect that. I mean, I don't play ZZZ, so I don't know. I don't know much about like what's happening in ZZZ and all like the voice actors there. I don't either. Oh. The doctor presses a finger against her lips, smiling on her face. I heard that Burnus song. That was all over this place. Oh yeah. Just like you go onto any social media, especially on like I feel like TikTok, but it's also like my Instagram was filled with that Burnus song and I'm just like the entire time, maybe it was just me, but like the entire time I was like, wait, does the Burnus song go along with like Gangnam Style? Cause it's the same BPM. Like every other TikTok for a while was there. Oh. Yeah, I don't have TikTok, so I don't know what's happening there. Oh my god, you guys are also gonna hear me sniffle a lot as well.
My apologies.
Aww. She has a face of a guilty child.
As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
The doctor strokes the feverish patient's hair. It's beautiful. Almost the same color as hers. Oh, I wonder why. Although then again, Doris might not be able to see that.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
Address the color? I guess not. The doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangling the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things there turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost. Then, in that manner, just
Won't
as
ever
I was
mention it.
about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower and locked me up.
In at the manor. Wild girl was in.
I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
Ooh.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Also, like,
Thank
the
you,
background
Doctor.
noise of, like, the fan. The fact that, like, I was like, what's that sound? And I was like, oh, that's the fan running! I just noticed. I was like, what's that background noise? Because I'm so used to, like, there not being background noise here or anything. It's just the music. Kimberly gently takes the feverish girl's hand into her own. It's limp and slightly rough to the touch. The blurred memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled, warm faces of her old friends cheering her on.
Goodbye.
Oh. Her sister's kind of crazy. Oh. 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 Satisfied that she has paid her back for her kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves through the back door. They took another person from history? I only knew that them from FGO. Oh. Just like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of just like, if someone's like really into like gacha games, especially those that like took inspiration from like real life things, cause like I know GFL takes inspirations from actual firearms, and then games like Kantai Collection and Azure Lane, they are inspired by actual actual like naval ships. So it's like just like I noticed that like and like FGO is also inspired by like real people. The servants are inspired by real people in history. It's just all history world. Yeah. I noticed that like though people who have played those like gacha games that do have inspiration from the real world, they tend to be like super nerdy about that one topic. They tend to be, and it's like damn, nerd on top of a nerd. Just like damn, you're a gamer and a nerd. Wow. Wow, how many debuffs do you have? I have those debuffs. Oh. What's up, Kimberly? The little ship in a bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friend so soon, lass.
They have been obsessed with FGO for a long while, though.
Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way.
Oh.
After all, it's rare indeed to see one
Some
of
sort
your
of nerd
kind
thing,
out
both
and
history and
about these
overcomplicated
days.
magic system. Oh. It's like I just know like the bare
lift?
basics of like
Pardon me,
of Fate.
madam, but
I used to like
I'm not sure.
at one point I got
going
really into the
anywhere.
animes, but at one point, and I did play FGO for a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like it was like maybe it's mostly a personal thing. I know that because I know a lot of other people enjoy Fate, but it was like I know there's like the main series and all these spin-offs, but damn, how many fucking spin-offs are there? How many are there? Not sure you could bring me. You're doubting me?
You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
A galleon, born from the 16th century's dreams of exploration, she awakened and slumbered once again until now, a time in which there was no more uncharted lands to uncover.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
16th century, yeah, that'd be the 1500s. Interesting. They might have. They might have. Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time. Climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys.
Do like the people shrink and then like fit into the bottle?
And not just them. I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too.
Huh? Oh.
You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size.
Okay. I don't think about this at all. A bunch of unanswered questions is all you'll have. Oh, a bunch of unanswered questions is all you'll have. And don't think about this? Yeah, I mean, I figured. Just like, I'm just gonna trust that, the bottled ship knows what she's talking about. Knows what they're talking about, whatever. How's the ship out of the bottle now? Deassembled and then reassembled outside.
Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
If the ship gets bigger, doesn't the bottle too? Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna chop it up to like some sort of like arcane thing happening. I'm just gonna chop it up to that, cause I'm not. If I start thinking about it too much, then it's just like, huh. Like I said, don't think. Or what if it's like some sort of magical like thing where like the ship shrinks down when it's like when you put the bottle like halfway into the ocean or something like that, so that the ocean water flows into the bottle. Stop thinking about it. And then like the ship inside shrinks down and then like feeds through the neck, and then like once it's out and like the big big like dock, it's like it grows back to size. What if? Don't stare at me like that. That's a lot of firefly stares.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass. I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there? But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold.
Oh.
So, is that girl your master? Did she have your seal?
Huh?
If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
Oh. She's been found out. She's a member of an ancient race, once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. White Rum's kind of a jerk. Yeah. I mean, here was Miss Kimberly just living a peaceful life, not causing any trouble other than like the little bit of like food she took. Okay. A little bit of food she took. I mean, she's hungry. She's hungry. Girls gotta eat, okay? Alright, but like, she wasn't causing trouble. I'd rather believe a map to El than a sucky. Yeah. Yeah. Just like, why can't some people be nice? Okay, why can't there? Okay, if there are rules, there are exceptions. If there are rules, that means there are exceptions. Which could mean that Kimberly here can be an exception. Alright? A few seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them on their journey. Uh-oh.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on
She's
my
gonna
railings
eat them.
as soon as you hopped on.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't tell me she's hungry again! Oh no! Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. Aww. The fact that she's like self-conscious about her hands and like tries to hide it. Oh. The fact that she's always. She doesn't want to acknowledge that or it feels like she's like trying to like hide the fact that she's a succubus. Just like the gloves and like hands behind her back right here. And like even here, just like where we don't see the hands. She wears silk gloves on her hands. Some of that mentioned in her character page. Ah. But like even here when we don't see like the camera, we don't see her hands. It's like she's trying to hide the fact that she's a succubus from everyone else. And like, isn't it in her like I2 art or something? She has horns, right? And that she hides underneath like this. I don't know the right word for this other than hat or cap. There's definitely a word that's correct for this, but I don't know it. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
Uh-oh. Bonnet? Maybe. Is it? I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Bonnet, kind of. Kind of, I guess. Yeah. Kimberly scratches the mast with her claws, but this small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
No, she's even scared about it. She looks around. This place looks safe enough. Just one small leap, and she'd be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle.
Okay, so it is something about, like, being in a large body of water. Okay, okay. We're getting some explanation.
No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
Ruddy is such a bad pun. Ruddy ship. Aha. Just like the rudder of a ship. On her head. Oh, wait. Captain. On her head? Interesting, interesting. You don't see too many, like, captains being female. Especially during her era. Our character page is called a nurse's cap. Ah. But you don't hear too many female captains in probably White Rum's era. She's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Don't eat those birds. Okay. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roofs of either side of the river. It makes her quiver, but for the boat, it brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring westerlies with her captain. I don't know, most of my info from that is from Fate, which gender bends like every character from history. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, they like gender bend and like all do all sorts of stuff. And, like, I think like one of them that I do know is like Da Vinci, I think, that they sort of gender bent, sort of. And there was like a couple others, but yeah, I mean there's obviously like Arthur with like saber and stuff like that. There's like that being pretty obvious, but yeah. The gender bend her and turn her into a lolly for no reason. Yeah. And like, isn't Nobunaga as well? They gender bend her. And they gender bend him to her. There we go. Rain starts to pour. The wind picks up, filling the ship's sails and racing her down the river.
Huh? Just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now, you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet?
No. Paul Bunyan? To which is much weirder. Okay. Do I want to look this up? I'm getting way too sidetracked, and I said... what? Oh, it's the giant guy from like the Tales. Oh, I'm getting like way too sidetracked, and here I am saying like, yeah, I'm gonna get this done here. Yeah, yeah, it's the guy. It was like the really giant guy that like, or at least like I learned who like. Isn't like Paul Bunyan like, wasn't he from like a, I thought like he was like a fictional character. I thought he was like a fictional character or something from like from like some like tall tale or something there. Her is he. Okay, yeah, because I remembered like an old like cartoon or like film like animated movie or something that like had like this really giant like guy who was like folktale. Yeah, this really giant guy, and he had like an ox or something, a giant ox as well.
Mark me now, young lass.
The blue ox, yeah.
If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
I think that like animated like film was Disney, cause I know like Shit, the other guy as well. There was like some others that were also animated by Disney, doing like some like some different like folk tales and stuff. The same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
But I don't want you guys hearing me like cough and stuff. I don't want you guys hearing that. Man, I'm going through like way too many cough drops. I'm going through them too fast. And that's not good, because these have menthol in them, which are good as like an anti-cough for like preventing coughs and even like clearing your like noseway, your like nasal passage and stuff. Menthol's good for that. However, it's not really good for your voice, especially singers and stuff like that. So singers actually don't really like cough drops because of the menthol, and there are specific cough drops that like are recommended to those that like use their voice a lot. I mean, it's also like honey is also good for your like throat, because there's like a difference between like good for your throat and good for your voice. There is a difference. There is a slight difference and stuff like that. But honey, although good for your throat, isn't good for your voice as well. Yeah. Yeah, I remember vividly, like, when it was like flu season and my choir teacher was like, okay, now that it's flu season, I want you guys to know, those who want to preserve their voice, don't get anything with like honey or menthol in it. It will screw up your singing. It will screw it up. Screw it up. Get something else that doesn't have like honey or menthol as the like cough suppressant. So, yeah. Those are overalls in the shirt. Her design is strange. Yeah. Anyway, we have to keep going. We have to keep going. Eventually, one day, I'll be able to yap long enough to where I'll have this will be just a yapping stream with like reverse 1999 music behind or something. Eventually, one day, I'll have some sort of stream that's like that. I feel it already.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection?
Why
My
assuming
old crew
he?
would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
Why only he? I mean, I guess that could just be like a filler or something. Saying captain can't keep.
I have no idea where he is.
Oh.
Or my sailors, for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps.
Oh.
I
Okay.
hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
Okay. I mean, when was this? When was this? 'Cause he could very much be dead. Disco's event? Oh. I didn't read the disco event. I didn't read it. And like, I really should like go back and read like a lot of the event stories when I eventually have the time. But it's gonna be a while. It will be a good while before I have the time to read a lot of those events. If you ever do the math. Ascon event? The rain stops. Brief and intense. Just like her escape.
Aye, well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name. As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders.
Oh. But to keep it simple, he's very dead. Okay.
And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries. Loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
Oh. Damn. It's like, you know damn well White Rum has some insane lore, or knows some insane lore, just from like the way she's talking. Yeah, she fondly remembers every one of her crew. Though they all died hundreds of years ago, it still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
Oh.
That they did, lass.
Yeah.
They all got what they deserved.
I mean, if they were pirates
Some
or something,
hanged,
yeah.
Some drowned. Some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum.
Huh.
I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon.
Oh.
Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
How did they get marooned with her if she's a literal ship? Good question. Good question. Just like leave, trap, isolate. Yeah, okay, just like abandon, basically. Ah, interesting. How the fuck good was that disguise? I mean, who knows? Maybe they just like put some like props on the ship and said like, hey, we're just like some merchant ship or something like that. Because it's a thing I know in like some like Southeast Asian countries where like some ships would disguise themselves as merchant ships when they're actually pirates. Yeah, it's a thing in some Southeast Asian countries that happens. An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. The countless cannonball scars in her hull alone tell the story. So disguised as a merchantman themselves. Hey. You remember what you said when like we were wondering like, okay, how does the tiny bottle ship turn into like big ship? You'll get more unanswered questions. Hey, can we remember that real quick?
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am. A ship without a captain. My own master. I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide?
Jerky that thick doesn't sound really good. Okay, that doesn't... Unless it's flavored really well, I don't think that'd be really tough to chew on.
How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say.
But you gotta live somehow?
Should
Yeah,
we?
I mean, jerky does last a while. And it's like, you can cook it in the sun.
I can't.
And stuff like that. You can literally make it with
Not
just the
yet,
sun.
At least. There is something important I need to retrieve.
Oh?
That's Captain White Rum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
Oh.
I prefer... Wait. Sorry. What did you...
What's up? What's up? Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore, doubles down in an alleyway, and retches. Uh-oh. Well, she's on a ship. Oh, does she get seasick? Oh no! Oh no, does she?
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
There's like, seasickness, it comes from the same idea as like car sickness, I'm pretty sure. Where it's like, your body knows it's moving, but you don't have like visual feedback that says, hey, you are moving. It's part of the reason why like people who read in the car get super like car sick. Or like those who like read for a long amount of time. Your inner ear and game, yeah. Yeah, because like your body knows it's moving, but like you don't have like the feedback saying that like, yeah, you are actually moving. And that like, it really fucks it up. Or people who watch IMAX and get a big headache.
I didn't expect this. Either.
Aww. A can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, the few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back toward Kimberly.
What now?
Oh. This time she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head. Headshot!
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
Kid, she is over 100 years old. That being said, with he straigens himself up as he slowly makes his way toward her, a cocky grin on his face.
What with the Brotherhood, Gorota? You apologize, now we might just let you go. Don't you know that Lord Santos is back? We can make this rougher for you if you like.
No. I don't think...
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
Yeah, kid. I can't imagine you to be older than... I'm gonna be honest, I can't imagine that kid that was talking to be, like, older than 15. With, like, the forced raspy voice to, like, sound tougher. I was just like, okay, no way. Ever plays good too. And in my Lucy team? Oh. The best, I'll catch him away one way or another. Alright. I like using low power than him. Oh, much more AP generous. Oh. Any non-ultimate attacks? I mean, this only lasts for 3 turns, right? Okay, this only lasts for 3 turns. Alright, we're fine. Alright, I was about to say, like, are we seriously not gonna be able to hit these kids? What the fuck?
Will tell.
Or seriously, we're not gonna be able to hit these kids. Alright.
Music will speak. Pardon me.
You can hit with the orange cards if they're on the far right. Okay.
Show damage. Cheer up.
Okay, so...
I admire your courage.
yeah, that's fine.
I will
And then
remember your sacrifice. Loading.
you can start smacking them up.
Keep up the pace. For the good of all.
Only if they're on the
Aim
far
and
right, though?
shoot.
Yeah, okay.
Don't worry.
Damn, that's a lot of bleed. That's a lot. That's a lot more than what I anticipated.
The
Alright.
bones will
Charging.
tell.
Alright, this... Huh.
I admire your courage. Eliminate target.
Yep.
Together, we are fearless.
They have a bunch of interesting debuffs. Yeah. Man, they are stacking so much fucking bleed. What the fuck?
I will
Anyway,
remember your sacrifice.
that's...
I admire your courage. Loading.
yeah.
We share the same dream.
Do you want... I mean, it doesn't
I will
matter
remember,
anyway.
yes,
Or at
we
least I
share
don't
the
think it
same
matters.
Sharp fang.
No more bleed. Yeah.
To a brighter future.
Doesn't
for
matter.
Everyone. The light that
God, I
illuminates
love to see that. Yeah, God love to see it. Love to see it.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Alright. The boys are no match for her. Oh shit, she actually got hands. She actually got hands.
Not so tough now, are you, boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
Oh damn. 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 Although in all honesty, those boys would have harassed her. Is that the same thing as... Is that the same... She can throw hands. The same thing as having hands. Yeah. I mean, she got hands. She can fight back. That's... yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if she didn't act back, those boys would have harassed her. They would have. Ooh. The ripple effect. She angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Ooh.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
Yeah, the boys scurry off, muttering under their breath.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Alright. Oh. Let's deep away before I get spoiled. This is where I was. Ah. Alright. That's fair if you don't want to get spoiled. That's completely fair. I understand that. A roll of bandages, fighting back death's descent upon her patients, and extinguishing the world's light from the eyes of the doctor. So is she actually blind? She actually? Take care, don't get too sick. I'll do my best. Innovative advertising. A magazine clipping is posted next to a pile of glass souvenirs. A very effective promotion. Boyle's Law. Okay. Oh yeah, the gas. About like gases. Right, I remember like learning Boyle's Law in chemistry, right? Yeah, the ideal gas laws. Yeah. Yeah, I remember having to learn that in chemistry. And I feel like that was like one of the easiest things to like grasp, but one of the harder ones to calculate. Just like all the like the pressure stuff. Pressure, temperature, volume, all that. Impossible flask. Interesting. Boarding the white ship. Pursued yet eluded. Seen yet unseen. And we're back here. Okay. Also the fact that wait, I just noticed White Rum is over here and then Doors is here. Doors, I just noticed. Yeah, cuz I always have like my eyes looking out for like Vert Doris, whatever. Doris? Is it Doris? I don't we haven't heard her pronounce her name being pronounced yet. I don't think.
Not some worthless favela gang.
I don't think we've heard like her name be pronounced yet. I'm not too sure.
So we start off nice and easy.
Oh, okay.
And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along.
Damn.
Claro?
Drink some water? Yep. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna... Right. I should be drinking more water and stuff. I should be drinking more water if I'm sick. Alright. How bad is my model gonna freak out when I stretch backwards? Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, wow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. That's on my abs. Ow. Yep. Believe it or not, after like New Year, all that shit and stuff like that. Gotta work those abs out. Yeah, after New Year's, all that stuff, I told myself, you know what? This is finally gonna be the year where I finally fix myself. If no one's gonna fix me, I'll fix myself, okay? Take the reins. I'll steer the damn ship for once. I get to steer for once, instead of hoping that someone happens to be able to have the motivation to fix me. Alright, but yeah, oh my god. If no one's gonna fix me, then I'll fix myself. Then I'll fix me myself. So yeah, I'm trying to work out, and hopefully it stays. Hopefully. I'm gonna hope that it sticks. Got you, pick up red. Damn. Damn. Throwing wrenches. The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. No, it's a reference. Just like picks up wrench. All right, I'm gonna gonna fix you up with a wrench. You know, like how a wrench is a tool to be used on like machines. Or at least that's what I got from it. That's what I got. I thought you were just gonna throw something. Close enough. Close enough, damn. Damn. Just like, is this what my viewers are? Is this what you are, chat? Just like, alright. Alright, we gotta grab a wrench, and if we gotta try and fix you the first way. If it don't work, we throw the wrench. There's the first solution and second solution. If one doesn't work, the other is correct. Pops up about people throwing a wrench. I mean, that's honestly... I didn't even think about fixing, just throwing. Damn. Oh my god. We gotta keep going. We gotta move. We gotta move. I said we would keep moving. The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Dora is crouching by the crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. Okay. We improv with it. Damn. A few uninvited guests burst in. Oh?
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Okay.
Hey, is she really blind?
Probably?
I'm afraid yes.
Oh, okay.
But
just straight up
please don't
answer.
worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell?
Oh yeah,
So-
she wouldn't be able to see the gun. She wouldn't be able to see it, right? Mercando glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. Oh, yeah. His dog quickly surround the patient.
Sir?
You have weird taste.
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help.
Her hair's off-putting. She is the difference between like, is she or is she not hot? I mean, I'd say that she is pretty, but like, I don't know. She has boomer hair to me. I can't do with boomer hair. We look and don't judge. Alright, alright. To me, she has too much of like boomer hair. For me to have like, okay, maybe you are a little too old. As much as I would fold to people like Kafka and Makima, there is a limit. There is a limit. As much as I would fold to certain people. Alright. She is a mother and not She is mother, not mommy. Yeah, I would say that. I would say that. Shush, 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 shush. That was you who mentioned it, Human. That was you who mentioned the MILF May. That was you who mentioned it. That was you, okay? Alright. Alright, and that just caught my attention when you said MILF May, and I'm just like, huh? Alright, we gotta continue.
You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence.
Okay, Doris.
Right?
Alright, we finally get a pronunciation. Sadly gets beat out by her friend up. Aw. Damn. But I'll hit you back with one as well, okay? I'll hit you back with one as well, Human.
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
Yeah, good.
So, is she coming with us or not?
He kicks over a cabinet, causing the test tubes within to smash in a small explosion on the floor. Huh?
Did you hear that?
Uh-oh.
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic.
Oh.
Should we go back?
Oh, that. Oh.
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this.
Run! How the fuck did bottles falling cause an explosion? While we're in the while we're in the bottles? Who knows? Maybe like 2 of the substances or something. I mean, there are certain chemicals that cannot be exposed to like light or anything, which is why like some bottles are like colored brown so that they don't like allow light or as much light into those into like the bottles and like the substance in there. Calling a night, have fun. All right, sleep well, Halls of Orion. Let me give you a shout out. Halls of Orion. All right. Yeah, they fall apart with the light. Ah, I mean, of course. Every time I pop into your chat, you always give me a shout out. I gotta return the favor, okay? Yes, Hubert. Yes, Hubert. She is blind. All right. I give them because you're a cool peep. I mean, you're also cool. You're also cool. I mean, I should one day when I get like, if I get Space Marines 2, when I have that money, I gotta play it with you someday. I gotta. Just like I say I'm a Warhammer fan. All I do is know the lore. All I do is know the lore. That's it. I know the lore and I read the books. I sadly don't play the tabletop or like collect minis, but even though I really want to. That's still being a fan? Alright. I mean, that makes... Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's just that I wish I did, like, more for it. Because I do want to get into, like, the minis and the tabletop game and stuff like that. I do want to get more into that. Alright.
Steady on then.
Alright, sleep
Let's
well,
hurry back and see
Orion.
for
Sleep well. If you want on one of my mini build stream, we can have a lore chat? Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. That's also assuming I have time on Friday, because Friday tends to be the days where it's either like, it's always 50-50 whether if I'm super busy or not busy at all. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Alright. Skulls for the skull throne and milk for my cornflakes. Alright. Yeah, we gotta get milk for the cornflakes.
That's
Yeah,
not how
the
you treat a
cornflakes.
doctor, lads.
Cornflakes. Cornflakes. The thugs instinctively draw their knife. You can't live without them. Yep. Yep. The thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in the line of work.
What are you doing to her?
Gotta love the shirt. I got the shirt of cornflakes. I don't know what I just... What? What? Oh. Okay. Pin of shame, okay? Pin of shame. Pin of shame. Alright. Yeah, go to sleep, Orion. Go to sleep. Get the pin of shame.
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor.
Hey, Human, you got a degradation kink or something? Hey, yo, I didn't know about that. I didn't know you had a degradation kink. Alright. I'm not gonna pry into that. I'm not gonna pry into it. You got a humiliation thing or something. I mean, then again, you have barked on stream, and I've clipped it. The internet made people too open. Yeah, the internet made some people a little too comfortable. Yeah. In all honesty, I would not be surprised if Human has less shame than me, actually. And is part of the reason why I'm able to clip his streams so much more than like he can probably clip mine. Just because I'm able to like people especially me, it's a VTuber, but let me have my little ounce of dignity, okay? The ounces of dignity I have is what keeps me going. She bares her claws, digging her heels into the ground.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
What does that imply? Well, I mean, that can imply quite a few different things. That's not good. Mercando snaps his fingers.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
Oh. Oh shit. Alright. You know what? I should mention this while I'm thinking about it. Okay, so about people with like the foot fetish or foot kink, whatever. I feel like I'm one of the last people to ever have that because I worked at a nail salon, and whenever I think of anyways, I'm out for a night. God, I feel like I'm the last person to ever have something like that because I worked at a nail salon, and yeah, I used to deal with people's feet and it was disgusting. It was disgusting, so like, I feel like I'm one of the last people to ever develop one. Cause here's the thing, I feel like 60% of like kinks and fetishes start as a joke, okay? I feel like 60% of them all start off as a joke, and they just like don't.
Music will speak. The bones will tell.
They do or they did. Feet are disgusting. Yeah, they are.
I will remember.
They are. It makes me wonder how the fuck do people deal with like wiki
This is
feet?
not a mistake.
And like I pray, or like I hope for the sake of humanity that wiki feet is just a joke. I don't want to think about this. That's fair. That's fair. I hope that wiki feet is nothing but a joke. It's just some giant joke that a shitload of people are in on, and they're not into it. That's what I hope.
Charging.
Alright. Okay, I really need to head to work. Alright. I'll let you do your thing, Chili. I'll let you do your thing. God damn. Where is this coming from? Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want to see in your Burger King meal is the just like one of the things that I remember the most from that like little clip. The one thing I remember the most is the way that like the guy talking sounds so like, yeah, so this happened and that and all that. That's like the one thing I remember from it mostly. Oh. Kimberly clasped the head of a thung in her claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor. It's so distinct. Dude is perpetually stoned. He does. Okay. Yeah, Chili, do your thing. Go. Do your thing, okay? Alright.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
Yeah, stay safe, Chili. Kimberly releases her grip.
Doctor?
Oh.
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
The feverish girl's unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs. Human, are you into hags? Like, actual question. Are you into like older women? Are you into like much older women? I'm just curious. I'm genuinely curious.
This
And also,
lady
is that
definitely
something that
isn't
you
from
need
the
to
favela.
address?
So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
Bro, the way that, like, this low effort mouth syncing.
So be it.
I mean, Mercando seems to be just like an NPC. Dr. Dorez over here at least lines up. She doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with this Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution.
You chose the teacher before Futaba, huh? Seriously, I feel like so many people went after Futaba first. Bro. The teacher! The teacher! The teacher! Eh! Eh! Comes later in the story. Okay. Okay. Alright. Reason is because Futaba comes later. Okay. But was there no other option? Was there no other option?
I'll come with you.
See? We can all be friends.
God, I'll never get over, like, the way that they did this guy's mouth syncing. There is, but teacher gives Okay. The thug pushes the feverish girl toward Kimberly.
Curtin.
Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in her arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans residence first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Alright, get the doctor straight.
I'll never
to his
get over
residence.
this. I mean, sometimes it's done decently, other times it's like, it's terrible. Oh? A long sleep with no dreams. No worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. I don't mind the warm and dark part, but damp? At least they didn't say moist. Brain empty. She awakes to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange. She's awake! She's
Have
awake!
a good rest, did you, sleeping beauty?
Curtin.
Oh my god, look how like happy Kimberly is now all of a sudden. Look how happy she is. She just like lit up.
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
Oh. A talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress on the water, and beside her, a worried Miss Kimberly.
Where am I?
Mike.
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Dorez had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor? Dr. Dorez. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death. She...
Oh? She can't walk. Her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time.
Aww.
The good news is, we think she's still alive.
You think? Not you know?
still alive. What's the bad news then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her, so they said.
Uh-huh. Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
But Lepera and Sotheby, where are they?
They're somewhere. There's a shooting pain in her arm.
I remember we all fell into the water. I'm sorry, I didn't see them.
She is Mother, but without the hairstyle of death. The side ponytail. The freaking side ponytail of death that, like, so many anime moms, especially, like, like, late 2000s and, like, early 2010s had. I feel like that was the era of, like, that was, like, the era of, like, dead mom hairstyle.
We washed ashore together. My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
Oh yeah. Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
Oh shit. Alright. Oh, and... Oh. Oh. Okay. Who's that? That is... I don't think that's I don't think that's Doris. Okay, but we're back with Duncan, Sotheby, and Lepera. Sao Paulo Bossa Nova. He dispenses justice, Sao Paulo style. Alright. After instructing his men to take Dr. Doris to their chapel hideout, Mercando walks over to Duncan, who is watching over a group of hostages.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
The hostages, Galeno among them, are lined up on their knees, their hands tied behind their backs. Mercando has ordered they be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Never thought I would whip so hard in the gacha game, bro. Memphis got nothing on PGR bosses. Sotheby is missing. Oh no.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are.
Just like I want to like expand to like different gacha games than the ones I'm playing.
I'm certain she's found
But
her way back
I
to
don't
her
have the
daddy's
time.
bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Oh. Mercando kicks Galeno hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Mercando have left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando? I'll fetch some for us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
Oh, what is he cooking?
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You, over there! Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lopera and a few men rose into view.
Finally.
No. The boat docks, and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
I've had it brewing for a while.
Oh.
But things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
Oh. He counts the men. Just 6 of them. Fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy,
Snoring
deep,
syrup.
deep sleep. Oh. But might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
Man, I should have figured that Sotheby cooked up this recipe.
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then...
Don't tell me someone's following.
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
Huh? Oh. She rummages around her skirt for the potion. Oh yeah, her magical skirt of like infinite, of like fucking infinite inventory space. Just like I remember like when I first like went through like the first couple chapters of Reverse 1999, and I was like, wait, she's pulling things out of her skirt, out of her dress. She got infinite inventory. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid. She's freaking Doraemon. Yeah, instead of like infinitely deep like pocket on her chest, it's just like infinite like inventory dress.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, almost bringing her to tears. Oh no.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
Man, I wonder kids nowadays know Doraemon. especially in Asia. I mean, I would think that they still know Doraemon, because I see like a lot of like especially like toys and stuff. A lot of toys of like Doraemon are still like being made, I think, or at least like it looks like they are to me. It looks like they are. He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike.
Oh shit.
The wine's here, courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take
shit.
a glass, everyone.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's health.
Oh.
To Marcando. To the Invincible Brotherhood.
To Marcando!
The flattery and alcohol have successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, that's your flute. Give it over.
Oh. Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Oh. Can't blow the flute just yet. Few men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
Okay. Okay. An improvised lie, but there's truth in it. A cactus bard in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
God, I'll never get over like the lip syncing here. It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him. Oh.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Oh no. Oh no. Lies and fake tears. Duncan's actions wouldn't fool the sober. But with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he might just get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine.
Damn.
Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
Alright.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute before pouring out more drinks. No. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated? You guys ain't catching my sneeze today. Ricardo and his hounds pass out, one by one, until they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
Oh my god, all the snoring. He blows the flute, and his companions jump into action.
Good. Good music. Who are you?
Fight! Time to fight.
Please stand behind me.
That's what's up. Alright. Oh, all four of them are out. Okay.
I admire your courage. Loading.
Loaded.
Heart scale. Eliminate target.
Oh wow. All the dodges. That's one way to combat Lucy. That's one way. Oh. Oh, that's a pretty big guy. That's big. That's a real big guy. Brotherhood big shot. Interesting. Alright.
I will remember your sacrifice.
The bones will tell.
Charging.
For you and for us.
This is not a mistake made by men.
Barrage.
Oh wow.
Cheer up. Leave it to me.
The music will speak.
Finish it.
I admire your courage.
The bones will tell.
Sharp fangs.
Please cease resistance.
Careful.
The light that illuminates all.
Close. Close.
Cheer up.
Alright,
Leave it to me.
I mean, I feel like I can just finish it with this. I can finish it with that.
Power from
right
the
there.
soil.
Yeah, alright.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Cool.
Lopera,
And you guys can hear
come on,
like
give me a
me
hand.
actually be sick if I don't have like cough drops and stuff for a good while. Yeah, you guys can hear how like stuffy my throat is actually. Uh-oh.
Pinche traidor.
Time to cash you out.
He pins the struggling Marcando to the ground.
You'll be begging for Lord Santos' mercy.
Be reasonable, kid! The Brotherhood is finished! Your time's up!
No. He pulls the knife from Galeno's waist and finishes Mercando off the Sao Paulo way. Oh. Okay.
Don't let them slip away!
Damn. Duncan just killed a guy.
Karson, but you...
This is not Mr. Karson. This is Duncan. This is someone else. Executed. Finish him. She swallows her words. But her butler would never do with something like this. This is the raw, fierce power of a man who has lived on the streets of favela. Meanwhile, Lopera catches up to a fleeting thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun. Okay.
Let me.
He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lopera.
Think you can handle this?
Oh.
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh shit. He swallows hard and aims at the spot where the gun butt had struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
Oh shit. Damn! They're actually killing people! They're actually killing them! The battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Damn, bro's already back on like...
Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spread among the group. They exchange a few glances. Damn. Is this sickness... Is me being sick affecting me so much to where I'm yawning and getting tired already? Usually I'm not like this sleepy around this time.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
Got me yawning. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean meowing? What do you mean by that? No. Yawning. Yeah. Yeah, what? Human, what are you trying to make me do? Okay? What are you trying to make me do?
I can make it there on my own. Stay with him, Duncan.
You ain't catching me doing cat noises anytime soon, okay? I mean, that being said, you've already heard like how good I can do, like the fact that I can do like an uwu voice, and I hate how I can do it and it's like convincing. I hate how I can do it and have it like be convincing. An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela.
Sotheby!
I'm certain that I could do something
Embrace
to
your power.
help them.
No, okay. I'd rather not use my power for such a... I'd rather not have such a power for... I'd rather not use my power with such a motive, okay? Okay, I probably would be, in all honesty, if I did like the uwu voice and like change my aesthetic and stuff like that, I probably would be able to like get more followers and shit like that, but that's not me. That's not me. Eventually that facade of like cutesy voice whatever will break. Eventually, okay? Just like how like bro, remember for those who like who saw my debut or know how I acted at my debut, some of you know how much I've changed since. And especially like how much more like comfortable I've got with just like being myself.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
Galeno and the others nod.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
Alright. What she got in her infinite inventory dress?
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
I mean, also maybe look for Verton. All hesitation leaves Lopera's body once she hears her father's name. Uh-oh.
Galeno, you've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
Okay. Alright. Keep moving. Oh, we got another little like past thing. An ordinary looking wrench, bursting with stories and the marks of time, just like the old craftsman it belongs to. Hey, speaking of wrenches. I'm getting so many of these, and it's like I've already cleaned out the entire shop. I've already cleaned it out, so what else is there for me to spend other than like Sharpedanti? Oh. Oh, where are we? Oh, we are all the way over here. Oh. Silent night, holy night. Huh. We hear the song every night, we bid the day farewell. Wishing you peace, my dear. The route from the favela to the veterans' residence is quite familiar to the White Rum. She has ferried the doctor back and forth countless times.
You ever been to a veterans' residence? Not many young faces there, besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age.
Oh.
And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age.
Fair. Oh. Oh wait, this is... Isn't this where...
Ooh, I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
Wait, isn't this the location where, like, Anjo's, like, EP takes? Isn't this where? Or at least it looks like it.
No. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
I mean, Verton just got, like... She finally got up standing after almost drowning. She's probably not in the mood for jokes. A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
I don't know how to start with that. Mariana from the veterans' residence brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go around in this neck of the woods.
Have you been filling this sweet young lady's head with your tall-tailed shippy?
The little ship used to live with the doctor in the veterans' residence. But today, she returns alone, and neither one of her two passengers is her old roommate.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. But they've not been around in a while.
Oh, speaking of
That's a
those
shame.
two.
I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place. Oh, yeah, her face. Uh-oh.
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s.
Oh.
Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
She scratches the chin of the kitten in her arms. There's a cat. There's a kitten.
But it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
May I see Dr. Dora's room?
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything. It's that one over there, dear. She never locks the door.
The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang from the roof, and the weathered wall bears the passage of time. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly. Aww. Man, can we have Oh?
How dare you scratch me!
Uh-oh. Don't... The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veteran's residence.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
No, you don't have to go after a cat. Oh. She's not as agile as she looks. Or perhaps the kitten has made her soft. Uh-oh. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling into the door, throwing it open wide, and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly.
Maybe you should have said that earlier. Aww.
How did that happen?
Aww.
And how long have you been standing there?
No. Oh no.
Just a little while.
No, Verta was more busy.
I've never thought to open a door like that before.
Says the one who never knocks.
Come along. Let's take a peek inside.
Or everyone believes she doesn't knock. Guest bedroom. Okay, guest room. Okay. It's a rather ordinary guest room. Oh? Why does it have a button? Except there's a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the armrest. The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
What's this red button on the chair?
Don't touch it. If you don't know what it does, don't touch it. The button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it. Kimberly takes the seat and curiously presses the button. What did I just say? Don't break it. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
What? I mean, it's a chair. A tasteless decoration. No one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. And also, if it's solid marble, then that's like... Damn! If that's solid marble, that's insanely heavy. How the fuck did it get there? But pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Notes on the districts of Sao Paulo, records of arcanus in the favelas, investigations into plantation economies in northeastern Brazil. The fact that Dr. Dorez is blind and she's able to type these documents out is honestly really impressive. Honestly, because like, I mean, I guess with like typing, you can like, it's probably easier to like keep track of your thoughts or like have like the words that you're putting down on the paper keep up with like your thoughts and what you're like saying. It's probably easier, kind of like similar to like typing. But damn.
She's a good woman.
Oh.
And her room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days.
Really?
What makes you say so?
Yeah.
Well, firstly, She did save your life.
Yeah, I mean,
And
she's a doctor.
secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong.
Huh.
Burton.
We'll bring her home safely.
Oh.
This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use.
Do you see any drafts? Any samples?
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was...
Chili?
Doris.
Chili, please tell me that, like, you're in the process of getting ready to go to work or something, or whatever you said you were doing. Oh? No, I'm at work? Alright. Go back to work. Unless there's, like, nothing going on and you actually do have, like, the free time to, like, be here, okay? If you have the actual free time, then, like, yeah, do whatever you want. If it's, like, you have nothing to do. It's just a front desk job at the hotel. Okay. There's a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. Just from 11 to 7? Oh? Erd. Huh?
Mariana!
Huh? A familiar voice echoes from outside. Do you remember the name Erd? I feel like I'm supposed to. Okay. We got more of these. Those pristine wings, however, could never, ever fly across the riverbank. That's what started the whole chapter 5? Oh. Damn, it's been ages since chapter 5 I went through that. It's been a while. That has been a while. Erd is the Utsu rider and is somehow immune to the storm. Oh! There's a secret group in the world that does good deeds in silence. It's the members on this wall. Oh. Oh, Mr. Marble. This comes out after each time the storm happens. Showing me comfort and a warm heart. Oh. Voto Corte Rosa. The Corte Rosa. Light a candle in memory of the departed. Oh, Lopera's here. Right? Yeah, that's Lopera. Right.
Oh, more visitors.
Oh? Lopera has the cutest smile in all of Reverse 1999. She does. And it's like, damn, this girl who's the daughter of, like, a soldier. Or a freaking, like, lieutenant, right? Or something. Lieutenant, commander, something. High-ranking military official. I don't know all these positions. Admiral, yeah. There we go. Admiral Igor. And it's just like, damn, daughter of, like, Admiral Igor has such a cute smile. Yo, what's up, Chris? What's up? How are you doing? It's Lopera! She's safe! But where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby?
You doubted that Lopera wouldn't survive? I mean, I would imagine Lopera would be would, like, have a very high chance of like, living. You learn more about the relationship if you do the side story. Technical or isn't her biological dad. I mean, I kind of figured, cause she referred to Moldir as like sister, but Moldir looks a lot more like Igor than Lopera does.
Oh, something happened in the favela earlier.
Yeah, just like
so she
her like
decided to
bright
stay there.
eyes.
Don't worry.
Igor
Duncan's with her.
also isn't Moldir's father, I believe. Really? Interesting. But I figured Lopera wasn't biological, or at least like I sort of assumed, I guess, from like bright red hair and like she doesn't look like Igor that much. So it was just a hunch. Duncan's
We've
with
got
her.
bad
Alright.
news. Dr. Doras has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
Yep.
What? Idiotas! What's wrong with them? Ugh, guess I'll call the base. Mi viejo will figure something out.
Think me, Lepera. I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
Oh. White rum soars through the air and lands squarely on Lopera's arms. Okay. The ferocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink.
Nope.
Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
Kimberly is peeking out through the doorway. Only a sliver of her face is showing through the gap. Oh, she's scared. Oh, wait, no, Kimberly might know who, or at least like, she would naturally fear Lopera because of like the entire like tower thing. Uh-oh. I mean, valid fear, valid. But damn.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
Oh. No, she's been released? Yeah, about that. Verton broke the seal.
Oh, Timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs.
Oh.
Pa took her off somewhere. And he always has a plan,
I don't believe she did.
so I didn't bother asking where she ended up.
I think the seal just fell apart. Yeah, it was old. Yeah, I mean, it was Virgin who ended up like getting the blood to flake off, rather, I guess. Which I guess could be seen as like her breaking that seal, but it could also just be like, oh, it was bound to flake off anyway.
Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go? Or did you sneak out somehow?
Seal's a thing that week. Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tense, as if ready to spring into action at any moment.
I think, Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water?
Yeah. Oh no, she's scared.
How did you know? Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness.
Also, Igor doesn't blame Verton when Kimberly runs out. Oh. Just ask Moldir to keep an eye on her.
There was a voice
you're
ringing
right.
in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Verton, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
I think that's like one of the most expressive. That's like the most expressive Verton has been since she was like a child. Verton being a silly Billy. Man, I wish we got to see like the more silly side of Verton. Cause like we got to see like so much of her like gremlin energy when she was like a kid. We got to see so much of that. She was just like a little like troublemaker, and that was like so adorable to watch. It was so adorable. I wish we still see that. I still wish we saw that more, cause it's in her. It's still in her. She's still a child. Okay, she's still 16. No.
What? I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
Oh, all defensive now. Well, to be fair, she kind of has a bit of PTSD all when her friends got swept. Yeah, she did witness her friends literally get ripped apart in front of her. Literally. Her protestation is almost a scream. Yeah.
Aye,
That's
it's
fair.
true what Burton says. Though Kimberly denies it, she chose to save her. Even when she had plenty of chances to blow the last down.
Damn. You love the relationship. It's honestly like it's really sweet seeing these two interact, honestly.
She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
Aww. Lepera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautious step out of the doorway, but maintains some distance between the two of them. Lepera looks at her new friend. Her attire has given a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Lepera smiles at her. More cat-like behavior? Yeah. I hope we see more of it in the future, but I fear we won't. Yeah. Hopefully we
You
just
have
get
to
to see
understand.
more.
It's
I really
pretty hard
do.
not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Lepera extends a hand in the gesture of peace, but Kimberly hesitates, her claws tensing once again. Yeah, she's just a straight-up cat.
It's fine. But don't think I'll forgive you so easily.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right here.
Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either. So you're really not in the same boat as them?
Probably not. A sudden, I mean, given how Kimberly feels about, given how she feels about certain things in the past, she probably doesn't want to go back.
Of course
A sudden
not.
yet
I
perfectly
don't have a
reasonable
boat.
question.
No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone. If only I'd found my...
She looks around as if she's forgotten something, but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know who
Contracted
it is you're looking
item?
for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, I'll get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to that place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
Thing? Oh no. She refuses to look at the weapons around Lepera's waist, perhaps in a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hiding deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first.
Oh no. Old woman's knees are giving up. Oh no.
It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Okay, it's standing at the entrance. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna block it. Mariana takes Kimberly with one hand and Lepera with the other and leads them to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some pacoca? For them to snack on. In the middle of the night, I mean, if they arrived at the middle of the
bad for
night.
your teeth, Bobo?
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just waking up each day is a blessing, you'll eat whatever you want, too.
Mamai Mariana, could I have
Okay.
a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two some space? And Lopera, apologize to that poor girl properly. You hear?
A candy made out of ground peanuts, sugar, honey, and salt. Looks to be a hard candy thing. Wait, that actually reminds me of like... That reminds me of something of like a candy I used to like really like as a kid. I mean, it's not necessarily... Okay, alright. I see. I was like, wait, I was like, peanut, sugar, honey, and salt. That sounds like the ingredients of like a candy I used to really like as a kid. But, oh, it's like oh, this one's like grounded up peanuts. Oh, okay. Sounds a lot more, well, that sounds like a lot of different candy. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Every lost friend is worth remembering. Ooh?
Mi viejo released you, which means you can't be trusted.
It's just probably super dense with ground up peanuts. It does look like it's mostly like ground up peanuts. It does look like that, for the most part. I mean, just looking at the pictures, but that's just from, yeah, that's just the pictures of looking at it. I haven't tried this particular candy itself. Yeah, the honey's just holding it together.
And you saved Verton's life too. I guess I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you.
God, Lopera's smile is so damn cute. It's so cute. Aww.
Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
On her model, I find it even more cute. Yeah, with how animated she is. It's almost smirk-like smile. Her hand is she hands her a warm cup of something dark. It has a rich smell. Coffee?
Salvadoran coffee.
Oh.
Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
Kimberly raises the cup to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue into the liquid. Bro, that is literally cat behavior, sticking the tongue into the liquid.
So bitter.
I mean, yeah, that's coffee for you. It's bitter. But that bitterness helps me wake up.
Yep. Bitter like the old days.
Lopera falls silent for a while. Kimberly glances at the gun around Lopera's waist.
You know, back in Colombia, my father did horrible things to his plantation workers.
Oh.
Well, my biological father. Not Igor.
Oh. Lopera looks off into the sky and laughs resignedly, as if she just spoke of a stranger rather than her flesh and blood.
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating."
Uh-huh.
But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers, his compatriots. It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre.
She says this line a lot in the side story. Oh.
After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Xeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
I mean, that's fine, that's fine. Some people like coffee, some people don't.
Of course.
Aww.
Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
Yeah, that's good. She clinks cups with her new friend. Oh.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Lopera stretches out her arm, closes one eye, and lines up the moon between her fingers. She closes her fists, but catches nothing but the air. So, I mean, her name is really pretty.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
It's weird she only has 3 though? Really? She fiddles with her fingers, her eyes lingering on that unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. But Lopera sounds so much nicer, so I preferred to go by that.
Don't most South American countries have like 2 surnames and 2 given names? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. So, yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Kimberly hesitates.
Nala Hari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Aw, there we get it. We got our name. Alright,
How
back
long
in the
ago
room.
did Mr. Duncan move here?
I was not
Do you
paying attention. Oh.
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
Her name was Anjo Nala or Nala Hari. Nala Hari? Hari? Where is it? Nala Hari? The residents here call her Anjo Nala. 5 or 6 years ago. Nowhere near the 20s. What's going on?
Do you have any photos of him?
Mariana nods and pulls a photograph from the storage room.
We do have one.
Shows that her
He's
sister
been
is Mata
gathering
Hari?
dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
Oh? She points to the man who looks like Mr. Karson.
I know a
Are we
gentleman
back
who
at
looked
this?
just like him.
Are we back at this? Thankfully, Sotheby isn't here.
His name was Karson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
The old woman blows dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway. And I've known him since I was a medic in the army. Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Karson or anything of the like.
Does this ever get a resolution? Does this ever get a resolution of like, alright, this guy is Duncan, this Duncan is Karson, or Duncan is not Karson? Did we ever get a resolution? Yeah, at the end of the chapter? Alright.
Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
It seems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. You won't like the resolution though, or at least I didn't? Oh. Oh boy. As they head outside, black flashes across their vision as a crow swoops down from above. It releases the letter clutched in its claws.
A crow?
Oh. The crow perches nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear, this looks like bad news.
Oh no. Ooh. Oh.
Santos.
Oh. Oh yeah, with an envelope or envelope, however you pronounce it. Is that good looking? You know, yeah. It is a cleanly written ransom note, signed Santos.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days.
However you want to say it, honestly, both are fine.
He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor.
Oh. Killing a doctor? Like, you know how bad that is for, like, a community, especially, like, the favela? You know how bad that is? You're literally
For my
fucking them
Mariana,
over.
Please contact Admiral Eagle. We need Zeno's help.
Alright, we got something here. Real quick. Oh, little note. Urgent need for counseling. He needs counseling, and whoever counsels him will also need it too. Okay. Ooh. They're in San Francisco. You know, Arcana's dead, right? Ignorant fool. There's that former school of Sophia. Ooh. The preacher. Okay. So how dare you call the preacher by her name? Okay. Okay then. Did you pick up on who Dr. Torres is from earlier? I mean, what exactly are you... I figured out the preacher... That the preacher is Sophia and the sufferer is Arcana. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. Igor and Moldir. Also, I just noticed... Yeah, back at the base, but I also noticed, finally, that Igor has a sphere for a head, while Moldir has a cylinder. The sleepless man. Now, the die is cast. Oh. Admiral Igor rarely makes calls to Xeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate. So he's a king chess piece prop?
Ah, Igor.
Or bishop.
How are things in San Paulo?
I mean, do like the shapes of... Because I always thought they were like little like toy miniatures or something like that. Do they actually correspond to like chess pieces or something? No, they are chess pieces? Oh. Because I always thought they were like the little like wooden dolls or something. Or like what were those things called again? The little plastic like Lego lookalikes. Like I remember like as a kid, weren't there like I could have sworn that these like they kind of like Legos, but like as a kid I remember like oh my god. No, they're not really Legos. They're not really, but they like yeah. Maybe that was just like maybe that was just something like for like Legos but aren't Legos. Yeah, very very descriptive. Yeah, but like I mean I remembered like when I was a kid I would like there's like these like little like character dolls or whatever, and like I would like I would like build something out of Legos to like make like the scene, and then I'd have like the two Yeah, I mean, you know, kids playing with their toys back then. Now they play with their screens and their iPads.
Worse than expected. I have a small number
You okay?
of troops with me.
Good question.
But not enough to deal
Good
with the
question.
situation.
I'm sick right now. If you need me to answer honestly.
Things have gotten out of hand. At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the Menace.
Oh.
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now,
So that makes you
some of the
delirious a little
deserters are with
bit.
the Brotherhood.
I mean, I guess, possibly. Maybe, who knows? Oh! Froz, thank you so much for the follow! Playable Igor? Okay, that means he doesn't die? That means he doesn't die, right? Yeah. I mean, possibly. Who knows? Oh. Okay. This news is met with prolonged
Did you catch
silence.
them?
Some have already been executed. The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Good.
Hello.
What assistance
Hello,
do you
Fraz.
require,
How are you?
comrade?
An army. A reliable one.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men to spare.
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
Oh. A loyal army led by the children he raised himself, composed of orphans of war and born into Zeno's cause.
Or, at the very least, Saint-Remy.
Ptolemy? Ah, one of your orphan children. That seems
Ally makes
like
me
a
think that
feasible
Moldir isn't his
solution.
child. Oh, really? Orphans of war born into Zeno's cause. I mean, I can see why you think. Yeah. I can see why.
Yes, his parents died fighting for Zeno. All my children are loyal to a fault. Officer
Damn.
Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office.
Oh.
I need soldiers I can trust.
Especially because they're about to introduce his new child. Oh, okay.
Ah, so the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
I mean, most people fear death. Most people do.
An officer was killed by his own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Zeno's honor.
How little honor they have left. Igor clings to it like a leaf to a tree in the winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now it's just a matter of time.
The Admiral tosses the dice up in his hands. Up and down, up and down. He receives the same oracle, the same answer. Like the inscription on the Bedeston monument. It is eternal, unchanging. What is that? Bedeston. Ah. Okay. I wonder if his arcane skill has to do with the dice. His heart is a hanging lyre. A hanging lyre gently plucked. An ancient verse rises. An ancient verse rises in the old admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies. It is all whispered from his lips. Dude is old. Yeah. Ooh.
Я видел ястреба, что гнался за голубкой. и бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую тетиву. Я наблюдал, как приветствовали деревянного коня на наших землях, и как из священного фонтана текла кровь птенцов. Да, но человек с решительным умом и гордостью знает, что его город выстоит, его стены будут крепки, и он будет непоколебим, как ядро земли. Какой грех.
Damn, they did not need to go this hard for. They did not need to go this hard.
Белый саван покроет его, и он будет окутан мраком.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Это все для светлого будущего.
Okay, what's the probability of that happening?
Лучшее будущее для всех.
Low? Yeah, very, very low. 1/4 to the power of however many dice there are. On this rain-soaked night. Well, what is it? Yeah, 1 in 6, the cube. Oh yeah, I was looking at the triangle. Why did I say 4? 1 in 6, right. I was looking at the triangle and like the 4-sided die. I was looking at the 4-sided die and I was just like, oh yeah, 4. Oh yeah, 4. That makes total sense. When like a normal cube dice has 6 faces and 6 sides. So 1 in 6 times 1 in 6 to the power of however many dice that was. Yeah. So probably 6 in electronic. Probably. Yeah. So either man is insanely lucky, insanely unlucky, or yeah, essentially 0. Essentially. I mean, when you have that many like zeros in between a decimal point, it might as well equal 0.
Admiral.
Nope.
Come in.
Yesterday, we received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood. She should be coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
Yep. She breathed a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the Timekeeper is safe. Oh.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Oh.
Just play along with your lie. There is no need to tell Opera the truth.
Huh. Thank you for the metal pipe. Thank you for that. Wow, I did not expect it to be that loud in my ears. I did not expect it to be that loud. I knew it would be loud, but I didn't expect that loud. My God. Oh my God. If I wasn't awake, I am awake now. Jesus fucking Christ. Keep you on your toes. Yeah, and here I was like playing with like my like D&D dice set in my hand. Yeah, for those who don't know, every now and then I do actually like fidget with like the dice, with like the dice set I have. It's a D&D dice set. And like every now and then I just like fidget with it. I just have it in my hands playing it around. That might be the reason why like you hear like this clacking sound sometimes. That might be the reason why some of you might have made you go off. This metal pipe made you go off. Probably. I mean, I was just like damn.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll...
Huh?
They'll execute the doctor.
Oh. Wait, and then so he refused to. Okay, alright, alright. He knows full well the ways of these thugs.
What arrangements did you make?
Muldir tenses up a little, unsure of how her father will react to her decision. Oh?
I told the timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veteran's residence. Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And yes, I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
I mean, is there a reason?
Very good.
Is there a reason why you wouldn't go along with Kimberly's lies? While the Admiral refuses to talk to anyone last night, his daughter has been modeling her actions after him.
Your squad will soon arrive. Take them to La Pera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
A squad?
The Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren fort, the weathered stone, and the vines slowly wearing away at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with headquarters. All going well. Teleme and the unit will arrive soon.
Muldir's body relaxes a little, and a smile grows on her face.
I see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan.
Oh.
In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
Damn, so... Yeah, bro literally doesn't have any biological children, most likely. He probably doesn't have... Yeah.
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sick bed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
Honor is a thing easily stained.
Let's begin with that young pilot.
Two
Leia.
military brains have a wife?
Tell me,
Fair.
What do you think of her?
She's well-trained, experienced, a straight shooter. Similar to Lopera in many ways.
Except she's drunk. She's drunk like 80% of the
She's a
time.
Slav. Just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Stubborn, loyal, brave, and as unshakable as the frozen Siberian earth.
I suppose she's luckier than Lopera. Not destined to become a
Drunk,
traitor
yep.
like her.
Yep. Yep. How much
Child, really?
of Lilia's body do you think is just vodka? How much of her body is just vodka? At least 40 to 50%. I mean, that's a valid estimation. That's a valid The Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost. In wars. In the storm.
They have all been enshrined in the Hall of Merit at headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
He smirks.
You think? Do you?
You're not sure?
Anyway, she's not important.
Oh.
Here, take a look at this.
Yeah, Lopera's playable. It seems like she is important. Oh, Manus masks. An invitation.
I will not wear it.
Yeah, don't wear it. Don't.
Nor will you. I promise you. Not one of us will wear this thing.
Yeah. After we saw what wearing these masks actually do, yeah. Don't wear them. Don't.
The preacher has given us a gift and shared with us an oracle. We will bring her something in return.
Oh.
Fire and brimstone rained down from heaven. Yet among the ruins were recovered the remnants of a miracle. A miracle that is living, breathing, and growing. I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
A lucid dream, the living dead, a perish immortality.
Moldir, they
Yeah.
are invincible.
They.
Rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house, I choose to stand with the true future.
There's like, maybe it's just like a habit I've accumulated from playing other games, but like whenever like a lot of games they like capitalize it there like this or something like that, they're often referring to like some sort of like deity or something like that. I'm not sure if Reverse would do that or not. But in other games they do refer to like gods and deities as like they and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just something that I've accumulated from like so many other games like having this kind of, from like other games having this kind of trait.
I will always stand with you, father.
Yeah, what's with those faces, Chili? What's with those faces? Like every time you sent those, I'm just like, huh. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh no. Oh. They're increasing in number. Oh no. Suspended loot. Oh, narrator.
A gambling game's been set up in a place unfamiliar to
No
you.
idea what that triangle thing is.
Soon, you'll be invited to join the table as well.
I mean, I feel like I should know what that pyramid is. Or at least those or at least like the ashes. And gambling games, you may have a guess. I mean, I have a couple hunches. All right, what's this guy? What's narrator gonna say? It's been said of an unfamiliar place to you. Soon you'll be invited to join the tables as well. Give me more details.
Huh. You seem to have grown quite
First hunch is
assertive.
probably right.
But remember this. As a newcomer to the table, you have no privilege to make demands or probe for information unless you're looking to be targeted and isolated. You have to lose a few rounds. Pay your entry fee. Only then can you start to learn the secrets of those at the table. The players' backgrounds, the dealers' habits, and the truth behind the highest stakes gambler. It's baffling to me. Why would anyone travel halfway across the world just to throw away their money?
Why would anyone travel? I mean, they're seeking salvation.
Disappointing indeed. To think you're entangled in such empty words. Some are so captivated by these grandiose phrases that they feel empowered when using them. Despite their vapidity, it makes them feel important. Huh. Hypocritical. Delusional, even.
Nonetheless, it's a fair game.
Oh, quite the opposite. The odds are rarely equal.
Be a Brotherhood
Your opponents
follower.
could have any number of advantages stuffed up their sleeves. A larger stack of chips, easier winning conditions, or even the power to change the rules. Want a fair game? You gotta fight for it. By any means necessary. The white suits always play it safe, carefully hedging their bets, while the black robes plot to overturn the table.
Clever countermeasures.
Clever? More like cretinous and atrocious. Once the table's flipped, there'll be nothing but chaos. Who would bother to set it right again? No one.
Alright. Gambling etiquette. Oh, okay. Oh, they're playing poker. Cool. I don't know what version of poker. The Northern Falcon. Alright. I'm gonna keep going for probably 2 or 3 more parts. Probably 2 or 3 more, and then I'll probably call it a night from there. I'm not supposed to be staying up too late. Yep. The Northern Falcon. A long-awaited reunion. A shocking betrayal. The old admiral picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's records.
Arcanist. Abuses alcohol. And loves to fight.
Oh.
Messenger. Call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground, where the blood of the traitors still stains the grass. Lilia approaches the admiral, her flask clutched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Well, they can't mention her without her flask. True, actually, true.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
While the sun casts a light from above, okay, the bloom. Many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Is this some kind of test?
Valid concern.
No. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn. But overall, I think they're good people.
Or they want what they believe is best.
The Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
Sonetto? This is the sidekick, oh my god. Calling Sonetto. Sonetto is too busy with administrative work to join the Timekeeper in Sao Paulo.
She's a stickler for the rules.
Yeah.
But it's so boring to follow all the regulations.
How else would you describe her?
It would probably be even worse without them.
I don't know,
Total
Timekeeper's
chaos,
like partner or something? I don't know. I mean, sidekick would be like if you didn't have any other words, or if she didn't have like an actual like official. I mean, what? I don't think Sonetto has like an official position, an official like position or title to her. Really, I don't think so. Or like assistant. She's Matilda's partner. I guess Timekeeper's assistant or something. If we want to do partners in that context, okay. Well, Timekeeper's assistant or something. I feel like they've mentioned this somewhere in like the introduction, where it's like they've mentioned it somewhere, like what is Sonetto to Timekeeper or to Verton.
Anyway, at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes.
Oh
shit! Gojira! Kai, with the raid, thank you so much! Use my whole raid Shadow Legends! Yo, what is up? What is up, Gojira? How are you doing? Holy shit! Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Let me give you that shout out. I hope you had an awesome stream. What are you up to? Wuthering Waves. Oh, this stream is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? True! It is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. True. And I would not be sponsored by them anyway. Okay? I would not be sponsored by them anyway. If I'm ever sponsored by a game and I have to announce it, it has to be a game that I do genuinely like, or something that I would believe my viewers would like. But anyway, thank you so much. 2.1 is close? Yep, it is. But anyway, since I don't know how many of you guys are new here or not, but I might as well give an introduction since probably a good amount of you don't know who I am. But I'm Rex or Zenith, but you can just call me Rex, your friend from another dimension. How are you all doing? Anyway, but if any of you need to do any after stream care or stuff like that, whether you need to grab a snack, drink some water, use the restroom, bathroom, whatever, stand up. When was the last time you stood up today? When was the last time? Yeah. But yeah, feel free to take care of that, lurk if you need to, go to sleep if you need to, actually, go to sleep if some of you need to. But yeah, how's stream? It's been going, it's been going, and it's... Standing up is for the weak, sleep is definitely what I need. Yeah, if you need to go sleep or like do something, go do that, okay? Go do that, okay? Do that. And people who like to... Standing up, and you can just give me can you give me the juiciest ew? No, not today, okay? Not today, alright? Not today. Maybe when I have the ability to give up my dignity, okay? When I have the ability to give up my dignity, then maybe I will do- Oh my god! Your raiders are flooding my freaking chat. Oh, I appreciate you all being here. I appreciate you all. You remind me of Shashu? Oh, who? Oh! Why the bonk? Why? Why'd you bonk me? Why? Yeah. No uwu today. You and Shashu have very feminine voices? I mean, no, that's fair. Alright. That's fair. I mean, I don't care too much about my voice anymore and what it sounds like. I want you to give a... No. Okay, because here's the thing. Here's the sad part about me and my voice. Is that I can do an actually damn good uwu girl voice. I can do a damn good one. And I hate the fact that I could do it, okay? I remember one time I like jump scared Hubert by doing like the kuru-kuru. I did like the kuru-kuru sound, but like with like an actual like Herta voice. No, okay? Okay, until the day where I develop enough shamelessness to do like an actual like uwu and shit like that. The day I do that is probably either A, the day I blow up, or B, the day I die. Okay? Mine sounds like a banshee mixed with nails on a chalkboard. Hey, at least you gave your best, okay? You gave your best, Gojira. Please don't blow up or die, but also still do it. No, okay? I mean, I guess the only other condition is if the cosplay stream happens. If that faithful, mystical cosplay stream that will never happen. If you'll blow up, you'll blow up if you do yamete kudasai. No. Can we not talk about like the potential like, because here's the thing. I don't think the cosplay stream will ever happen. Cause for that to happen, two things need to happen. One, I need to hit 1,000 followers without reaching affiliate. Without being an affiliate, which would be funny as hell. And two, you guys would have to reach a conclusion to what cosplay am I doing, okay? Because how many of you guys are gonna fight over maid suit, bunny suit, or like, I don't know, whatever. You guys have to come to a conclusion, and it has to be like something, okay? This is so fun. I have another Shush review to tease. Shush, okay? Shush. Alright, you're gonna have to introduce me to this Shashu person, alright? You're gonna have to introduce me, because I'm unfamiliar. Alright, I need to keep moving. I said I would I said I would reach part 16 in this. At least I said I would. And here I am chatting and welcoming all you raiders.
Any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
And also for those curious on what the pin is right now, it's a pin of shame. It's a pin of shame for Human for being weird, okay? Human's weird. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, Gojira, while I'm here and thinking about it, let me actually give you VIP. Yeah, let me give you that actually, cause I like giving VIP to like other like content creators so like people know as well like who else to like support and stuff like that. Gojira Kai. Gojira Kai, I'll give you VIP. I always like trying to like support others and like VIP is like the easiest way for me to like just do that right now. VIP me, that's too much. No, you're also a content creator. You're merely a cockroach VTuber. You also got that tiger, right? You got that tiger VTuber model, right? See, Gojira is also a VTuber, okay? Occasionally. You got that tiger model. But yeah. Man, I gotta keep moving. In Sao Paulo, for example, Zeno maintains the city's fragile peace in its own unique way.
It's a mindless gun. The foundation points and Zeno shoots.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Precisely.
Oh.
Countless soldiers have perished in the storm, and they've
Man.
all been deemed.
You're not gonna catch me doing
necessary
anything
sacrifices.
shameful until a good while later. I mean, there was my debut stream where I did say like 2 very embarrassing lines, but that's all you have. That's all you'll get. And that's all you guys have gotten in the past year, okay? And that's all you'll get.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xena's role in all this.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. You guys are kind of treated as like just a weapon. Time to go find the VOD. No, okay? No, you don't need to. You don't need to, alright? You don't need to, okay? You don't need to go find the VOD, okay? Even though it does exist, alright? It does exist, and I have it as a record for like, hey, this is how I started. This is where I am now, okay? Look how much you've grown and look at where you ended up. This is not where you wanted to be. Or like the character you wanted to portray. But hey, it works.
Neither do I. But an order's an order. Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat. Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm.
Just like all of this talk about like, you know, I may have since I'll just be sitting here after stream.
But how much
it
longer
exists.
can Xena
It
keep
exists.
going, Lieutenant?
And it is public.
How long until our
That being
knees
said, you would have
buckle
to like go find
and
it
we
yourself.
fall to the ground?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Our knees buckle before we fall to the ground. I mean, average Lilia response, honestly. She takes another swig of the sweet liquor. Damn, she misses that vodka. Lilia just being based and chill, honestly. Honestly. The sweet as the oblivion of a dream. Oh.
Arcana isn't that.
Oh? She's not? Okay.
We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
Damn. What? Ooh.
That's impossible.
Yeah, that vacuum bomb that was dropped on her, that was like point blank blast.
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I mean, do we have a like sort of conclusion? Do we have a conclusion on what exactly is all of Arcana's powers? Because we have like what we were shown in like chapter 2 with like chapter 2 and probably some other spots. But like, do we have like a conclusion of like, or like a conclusive list of every single ability that Arcana has? All we know is she's strong as fuck? Yeah. So who's to say she doesn't have some like, hey, respawn. Some respawn incantation or something. Who's to say she doesn't have that? I mean, if she has like the freaking circle incantation that, you know, did that shit to all those people in chapter 7, she knew she was gonna die too? Oh, yeah, she did mention that. And like, she was ready to die. She was ready. She was prepping. The whole thing was a giant Arcana ritual.
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
I mean,
that
that's
may
fair.
be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd.
Oh. Wait, will always be... There's a... will always...
So, when the desertion incident occurred, I wasn't surprised. I was infuriated, however. Not because they abandoned Xena, but because they murdered their own officer.
Damn traitors.
Back before the first storm, Human and Arcanius troops got along well. We set aside our origins and united under a common banner. Our bloodlines meant nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Just like the four nations lived together in peace and harmony. Then everything changed when the storm attacked. Or whatever. Humans and Arcanists lived in harmony, and then everything changed when the storm came. Time rolled back, and with each regression, the brilliance of Arcanum shone ever brighter. Eventually, it formed a rift between them.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered, no question asked. But...
Igor looks hesitant.
Does it really make no difference if the place they die
Some
a
points in history,
martyr's death isn't
we're
a
pretty
battlefield?
segregated.
Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white.
Points in history, Arcanists and humans were pretty segregated.
Lieutenant,
I mean,
what do you
from
think
my understanding
the
of the Manus and what they've said, their like sort of goal was to like revert time back to when Arcanus kind of like ruled the world, and then like they continue the rule of Arcanus, right? Or at least that's what I remember of them right now.
I trust her completely.
Although I thought they didn't have control of the storm. Yeah, they didn't, but with how the storm is like reverting time, it might be that they believe, especially with the like the immunity incantation, whatever, or somehow they could speed it up, or no way of to do something. Yeah, because they did speed up the one in 1929 with the stock market crash that happened an entire like what was supposed to happen in October happened instead in February. And yeah, they definitely have a way to like influence that. And they also sped up the one in Vienna as well with the shitload of assassinations. So instead of like, yeah. So they definitely have like some way to manipulate it. They have a way to like loosely manipulate it, rather, I guess. So it makes me wonder just how much do they know about like the storm or like controlling it. It makes me wonder just how much more do they know? Especially with, like, I can only assume that Arcana's, like, the one that knows all of this, given that she's the one with the circle incantation. Her statement is short and powerful.
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her.
What if they just played into the whole habits of the storm and that's how they, like, sped it up?
We need more leaders, like the Timekeeper. Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
That's how they, like, speed it. I mean, there was, like, the people on a Peyron who were, like, trying to do, like, the crazy calculations to, like, predict the storm. And, yeah, they cracked it. They were able to crack it, and it was the Arcanist that did them. But the fact that it took them that long when, if Arcana already figured it out, yeah. The two last ones, that was because they didn't predict them right because, Manus interference. Yeah. Yep. He sighs again. Then he extends Lilia an invitation.
The Foundation, the Pack Security Council, Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
That's with the one in the 60s as well.
I trust in Vertin's decision.
No.
Я понимаю.
Huh.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Oh. Sure this isn't a test from Xeno. Yeah. I don't remember the prologue that well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the entire prologue was like in the 60s when they got Regulus. When they got... With the like entire storm that was happening there.
Это не имеет никакого отношения. Я сейчас говорю с тобой как Игорь, а не адмирал.
With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. Oop. As he vanishes under the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers rush into the training ground. They surround Lilia, their guns pointed firmly at her. Oh shit. Yeah. So the past two storms while they were on the island was 60s one and the 29th.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
Eh? What assault? A lie that makes Moldir's ears turn red with shame. At least she knows it's a... Yeah. Oh yeah, because Lopera mentioned that. Just like... Yeah, Lopera did mention that like Moldir's ears turn like super red. With lies.
Assault?
Yeah. A crime for which no evidence need to be provided.
Oh, I get it.
Nope. She grips her trusty red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left her side.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Yeah, she ain't doing that. Lilia downs the contents of her flask.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Alright.
Soldiers, fire!
Just let me finish this drink real quick. Let me finish real quick, and then I'll fuck you up. Yep. Yep.
Your request has been heard.
It's like, hey, I ain't letting alcohol go to waste. Alright.
Bring it on. Show me what you got. You traitorous rats.
Oh.
I never intended things to turn out this way. Surrender now, Lieutenant, or I'll be forced to hurt you.
Oh shit.
Me? Surrender to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
Oh shit.
What a shame. Fire at will.
Okay.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
That's what... Alright.
I will remember your sacrifice.
We'll take this turn to prep.
Careful.
Keep up the pace.
I mean, it's just one wave, so yeah. And these guys aren't. Oh, oh, oh. All right. What was that exactly? It dodges. Okay. Oh, yeah. Isn't that fun? Yeah. Uh-huh. Anyway,
Loading. Charging. Loading.
The bones will tell.
Charging. Barrage.
Anyway. Oh.
The field work went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
Alright. Yeah, so tough. Such a difficult fight. It's not like I have a Lucy to do all this work for me. Mushroom Boy did nothing. Yeah. 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 The Mushroom Boy is not doing much right now. He's on the back burner. I should really like swap that team up to have Anjo in there. It's useless. There's far too many of them for Lilia to escape.
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Oh. Disarmed, Lilia is forced to her knees, and her hands are bound behind her mat.
Tell
Her
me,
back.
what's Igor planning?
Oh shit.
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless
May I
sacrifices
have
are no
peace?
more.
Portrait 5 Anjo.
The die has been cast. I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
Fate is as cold as the wind that sweeps across Merry Bard land.
Take Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
Alright. Her P4 is crazy. I mean, I have P2 Anjo right now. I have P2. So yeah. I mean, P2 is still like packing up a lot of like good stuff. She still does insane damage. Oh. He wants the best for her since it literally doubles her AoE damage. Yeah.
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
Oh. Though these words disgust her, she forces them out.
I am loyal only to my father.
Oh.
It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
The shackled pilot stares furiously at Moldir's dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
Ever since the preacher gave father a gift and a path to a brighter future.
Ah.
Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
Damn. P4 is nice for AoE stun lock since you get it. You get it. Takes only 2 to get 1 captivated rather than normal 3. Oh. The door closes, leaving Lilia alone in the darkness of the cell. Moldir issues a few instructions to the guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters. For there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Trucks led by the young officers loyal to Admiral Igor roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. To annihilate Manus Vindictae, to destroy the Apostles' Brotherhood, and for the future chosen by the Admiral. In a world of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. And just to be continued? Yep. Damn, wow. Alright.
All it
Narrator?
takes is one lie to set off a chain reaction, and I'm afraid the butterfly effect has reached you. I have bad news. You've been betrayed.
Oh, does Lopera follow? Time for narrator. Yeah. Yep.
But there's good news, too.
You seem to really like
A
this
certain
narrator.
flight lieutenant appears to be more loyal to you than the organization she swore to serve.
Oh. Who's the traitor?
You know him. The admiral who was pitted against an enemy he couldn't possibly defeat. This conflict has left an incurable ulcer in his once lofty heart. Yet, as a leader, he must remain unyielding in both body and mind. Despite his continued victories on the front lines, he made a decision so counterintuitive that even his loyal adjutant found it questionable.
Ooh. His vocal fry, I think? Oh.
The top brass always sees things differently, I suppose.
Things never end well for traitors, or they usually tend to not end well unless they have like a actual. I mean, I guess. I mean, he probably figures out what he's doing and he has that plan. It's just a matter of, is it a good plan in the grand, like, scheme of things? Is it a good plan?
You must have heard the story of the Trojan horse.
There's nothing
right?
better than a woman's voice with a vocal fry? Really? Or the Trojan horse? Yeah.
Greek soldiers sneaked past the walls of Troy.
Yeah, I was like, here's a gif of a giant wooden horse that totally doesn't have soldiers in them.
But was executed by the gods themselves for doing so. Soon after, all the leaders of Troy were killed by the hidden invaders.
So, oh,
Being killed by your enemy is bad. Being killed by your ally is worse.
Totally normal.
It was
totally
an honorless
peaceful.
way to go.
Don't worry about this horse. Yeah. You know what? It makes me wonder, one, how big was this horse to be able to fit an army in it? Two, how like packed was that fucking horse? Were they like in a fucking clown car packed tight? Was it a fucking clown car? And three, you know damn well some of those soldiers were snickering and laughing and giggling, just like, hey, look at these stupid people letting us in. Little do they know, we're gonna fucking kill them. Yep. Man, that entire like era of history was so. It was a very interesting era. On one hand, it was really funny. On the second hand, it didn't happen right. Yeah, I mean the story is fucking hilarious anyway on just how that happened. Just like realistically, how many people are like, oh, let's just accept a gift that we. Let's just accept a gift. Yeah. Do like, wasn't like. I forgot all like the super specifics. I remember like the general gist of it. Also, how heavy would it be with people in it? Yep. Well, like people and armor. I'm done hearing bad news.
Great. I'm done reading reports anyway. I look forward to your wise decisions. We need some good news for a change.
Yeah. Alright. Up and the horse. I'm done reading reports anyway. Alright. This might be the last one. This will probably be the last one before I call it for the night. Probably be the last one. Oh! Ain't this in... Oh, Lilia's over here. Oh wait, that's the same like... I mean, it's the same area that like Anjo's like... piece was in, but it's probably just like... Yeah. Everything's on fire! Yeah! Yep. Alright, but this will probably be the last one before I call it for tonight. Family reunion. The call for slaughter has sounded. Unleash the hounds of war. After a long wait, father and daughter reconvene.
Father, Ptolemy and the unit have arrived.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
Ptolemy, what a fucking name. Just like, I feel like I should... Ptolemy. Mathematician, astronomer. Okay, yeah, this is where I heard. Alexandria, Egypt. There's a lot of cities called Alexandria, last I remembered. It's geocentric theory in the universe. Oh, okay. Oh. He picks up a gift he received from the Foundation.
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing.
Yeah?
And with the help of Laplace and the Apeyan Arcanists, they stole the fire of the gods, just like Prometheus.
Huh? Huh. Why do you say it with such Yeah. Yeah, this is...
Which side would you choose?
I wouldn't. I would follow. Follow you
Damn.
wherever you lead.
Do you not have your own spine? I mean, I guess if you didn't have your... I guess if you didn't follow, you'd probably be killed on sight, but... Yep. Yep. Molly. Duck. Her loyalty is like a shield to protect herself from her inner doubt. Yeah. I mean, probably following Igor is probably best plan right now. Mostly because if she... I mean, even from like a standpoint of like, alright, I gotta get out of here. Even from that standpoint, it's like... It's like, well, if I don't follow, then I might as well be killed on sight. Okay, who knows what these people do if they know that I won't be loyal to them. I mean, you saw the opening sequence of this chapter.
The traitor found something important at Tuesday's motel.
Never thought of any of that? Yeah.
Ptolemy will find it useful. That's all for now.
Understood.
Alright. Out here.
Muldir, long time no see.
Oh. Hello. The one-eyed officer steps forward to embrace his older sister, kissing her on both cheeks. The conversation gets straight to the point.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
No.
Manus Vindicate don't accept humans. But I doubt Father would blame you if you men allowed them to escape space.
A hint. Thanks, how's the story? Yo, what's up, Monarch? How are you doing? How are you doing? You know what? Now that you're here, I should also, like, mention, for those who also enjoy Reverse 1999 content, stuff like that, and just, like, a more, like, chill streamer, you know what? Let me... Yeah, I'll give you a shout out. I'll give you one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you a shout out. He's more chill than me, a lot chill than me, but like if that's something you would enjoy, then yeah, feel free to go check him out. Yeah, I've been enjoying the story for the most part. For the most part. Some parts are like, okay. Some parts, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, what else can I do? Oh yeah, I did say that, like, yeah, I do give this to, a bunch of other, any other streamers that are out there that would appreciate it, and stuff like that. You know what? There you go. There you go. I'll give you also an extra something right there. Alright. Just something to, like, give to, like, other content creators who check me out and stuff like that. other streamers. Alright. And then sleep. Yeah. Like, have you finished chapter 8, by the way?
Escape the base? Moldir, are you having second thoughts?
Cause like, I'm also curious about like your opinions on it. He sneers at his sister's kindness.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and get father and the two of us executed.
He shouts a few orders to his officers, instructing them to return to their respective units and await the Admiral's command.
So what then? You want to have a mass execution like Lopera did?
Fortunately, my characters are so weak, it's hard to progress.
Refusing to join the rebellion? Disobeying orders?
Oh, that's understandable. It's not as good as Chapter 7. Chapter 7 was very good. Chapter 7 gave a lot of, like, world building and a lot of, like... It gave a lot of information and, like, a lot of, like, things to, like, think about and, like, how the entire world works here and stuff. It gave a lot of that and also, like, a lot of different things to think about. Especially with, like, Sophia,
There'll be no
I feel
trials.
like. He leans in close and whispers a few words to his sister's ear. Yeah, just don't give us one of the... Yeah, this one just gave us Duncan Karson law. Yeah. That's like currently the only like food for thought right now. Other than a couple other like different questions they raise.
All my men know about
Moldir's
this plan.
eyes widen.
We're just waiting for father's orders.
Who don't look alike. Yep. I don't think they look alike. I don't think so. I don't understand why Sotheby, of all people, would think Duncan looks like Karson. I don't understand that.
They all know?
Oh.
Well, those who are still alive.
Oh. Only blood and dirt can buy secrets.
The Manus have provided us with a miracle that allows us to survive the storm.
Because
How
story
could
tells
anyone
us
refuse
so.
such a
Yep.
sacred gift?
I don't see it. And in all honesty, I feel like the better way to have done this is if they grabbed like Carson's model and just drew over it, recolored a couple things, and just like, I feel like that would have been like a better way to go at with Mr. if they really wanted to like nail in that like Duncan Karson lookalike. Because they made a lot of their facial features like really different, especially.
Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we still detected life signs. No one in history has ever been able to do that. Lady Arcana is invincible.
Does she respawn? Unless it was like a consistent, I mean, then again, the blast could have interfered with like how they were detecting it. I don't know how all this equipment works.
I don't care about Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
Then we shoot them.
Oh. Karson is big old shots that points down while Duncan's smaller one that points up. You're very caught up on the nose. His delivery is disturbingly casual. Yeah. And also just like... Damn. There are only two options. Follow or die.
I don't think that's...
It's such a big thing. I mean, it's good that Moldir has a bit of a spine here. Instead of like Ptolemy. Unless Ptolemy has like... Unless his backstory has something just like, yes, Igor saved his life and owes his life to Admiral Igor or something like that. The Admiral strides toward them. Ptolemy has no backstory. Oh. So don't worry. Okay, so we don't give a fuck about this guy. This guy will die. Probably.
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
He seems to have known about the Admiral's plan for quite some time.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
Oh. He looks at Ptolemy, confusion and astonishment in her eyes.
I told your siblings some time ago.
Then Lopera...
Oh. Know who he is by the face if you watch the trailer. I haven't, and that's mostly because I didn't want to get spoiled for something. I didn't want to get spoiled, or like, oh, this is, oh no. Or have like that, like, oh no reaction. I didn't want that. I wanted like completely blind.
She's not part of the plan. Her only responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Doris? Who's that?
A doctor.
None of your concern.
Yeah, better response, actually.
You have other things to worry about. Go issue your orders to your soldiers. Moldir, prepare the aircraft.
Yeah, as soon as you see
We're
him
going to
in the trailer, it tells you what he's gonna do. Oh, okay. Alright. All the way to the southernmost tip of the continent, to a place where he can gaze upon the snow-capped land to the south and feel the icy breeze on his face once again.
How many of our soldiers do you think will remain loyal?
I'd say about 80%. The Arcanists will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess my dude doesn't have a problem killing his own soldiers, so... Yeah, unnecessary sacrifice. Yeah.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
The more this guy talks, the more I really am offset by him. The more this guy talks. The betrayal of their brotherhood. But there will be no escape once blood is spilled. For those who shed blood, and for those who... But there will be no escape once blood is shed. For those who shed blood, and for those who draw it.
Take this, and go to São Paulo tomorrow.
A toy robot. He gestures to the wind-up toy that once belonged to the traitorous officer who stayed at Tuesday's motel. Its place... Oh! Shit, what was this guy's name? Stefan or something like that. It's placed beside a G33 syringe and a flying arrow. M1903 pistol.
Oh, me too? So, if Moldir fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Lopera back?
No. You will bring Kimberly back from the veterans' residence.
Oh.
This is Kimberly's seal. As long as it's in your possession, she cannot disobey you.
Oh. Oh shit. A succubus cannot resist the will of whoever holds her contract item.
Bring her back peacefully, if possible.
He's not doing that.
Of course. Father.
Right, he's not doing that. He's gonna kill someone. He's gonna he's probably gonna like, oh, Anjo's dead. Accidentally. She was caught in the crossfire or some stupid shit. This guy is out just to kill people. Oh my god.
I will do as you wish.
Instructions given. The Admiral leaves.
Right then, Moldir. Let's get started.
He whistles, signaling the guards to begin their massacre. As soon as they see him, okay. Oh, wait. The sound of gunshots echoed through the holding cell.
What's going on out there?
Gunfire! That's what's happening. No one answers. The guard has already left. Lilia frowns.
Is the base under attack? By whom? The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault. The Apostles' Brotherhood? No, that's even less likely.
she immediately dismisses the idea. Oh? Oh. Oh?
Get out! Quick, comrade!
Okay.
Are we under attack?
Damn.
Just take your stuff and go!
I mean, the guards hand Lilia her weapons just as the rebels catch up.
More enemies over here.
Alright, fight. Yep. Ugh. Oh. Oh, that screwed up my lineup. Okay. We have a fixed lineup then? Yeah, this is fixed. Okay, Alright. I mean, this works. This team works.
Your request has been heard.
Alright. Man, it's been a while since I've seen Lilia's incantations. It has been a while.
The
Alright.
bones will tell.
How much HP do these guys have? Okay, that's within range, I think. Is that within range? No, it's not. Okay, these guys have a lot more defense than I thought. Alright. Alright, we just need...
Time.
Oh. Okay. Okay then. Guess that won't work.
Music will speak.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
I just need one of them to go down, and that will get a good amount of them out.
Don't
Just need
blink.
one of them. Alright.
Don't blink.
Alright.
Wanna
One,
watch the aerial stunts?
2, 3.
Хорошо. Oh.
Okay. Yep. Alright.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Alright.
Comrade.
Is he already dead? He already got shot! Amidst the chaos, the guard has been shot in the leg. Lilia goes to help, but the rebels are closing in fast. There's no time.
Блин.
Another damnable choice, but this time, there's no time to hesitate.
Lieutenant Muldeer asked me to help you. Take care.
Oh. With a running start, Lilia leaps onto her Red 38 and takes off into the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking in her exhaust. Imagine having to actually work. I mean, do your job. Do your job. Okay, watch me whenever you have the time to whenever you don't need to. Okay. All just dead. All right. Alright. Traitors and loyalists. Under the sun, their blood glimmers just the same. It's plain to see how that now that their blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
Oh.
No. Recall your troops and assemble.
Always close at night so I can set my laptop and chill. Oh. That's nice. Although that does mean you're like pulling off. You're like from like 11 to 7. That's... Damn. The remaining loyalists are fleeing. There's no need to pursue them any further. Ptolemy reluctantly passes on the order.
All hands, assemble.
The bloodshed
Unused to it?
stops here.
An unceremonious end to the battle. The rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now.
Moldir, time to head to São Paulo.
Forgive me for asking, Father. But what if Lopera refuses to
both
come
11 to
back?
7 and 3 to 11? Oh, wow. Oh?
Oh, Moldir. If it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
Yeah, this guy just wants to kill. Yeah, yeah. The more this guy talks, the more I'm just like, no.
No need. This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
The two of them are still linked via the tracker button.
There will be no alteration of the mission.
His voice fits him perfectly. Yeah.
Retrieve Kimberly.
They really picked a great voice for him, lol. Just like, you both love it. I both love and hate it whenever they get like such a good actor or a good voice for a shitty character. When they get such a good actor for it. And it's such a scummy character, but the actor or the voice is so good or so perfect for them. Just helps you hate them so much. Yeah. Yeah. The orders are non-negotiable. Ptolemy and Moldir board their boats and head to their respective destinations. Alright, to be continued? Yep. And that's probably actually a good place to end. We'll end off at a cliffhanger. End off right at a cliffhanger. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's been a while since I stood up. Alright, alright. But yeah, that's where I'm gonna end stream tonight. Anyway, so let's... Yep, I'm leaving you guys on a cliffhanger. So with that, let's head over here and there. There we go. Get that all going. Alright. But yeah, it feels good to be able to... Oh no, what's gonna happen? Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen. But yeah, it feels nice being able to stream Reverse 1999 again, cause I feel like out of a lot of the games I end up playing, this is the one I tend to have like the most interesting yap sessions with. Reverse 1999 tends to be the one where I have like a lot of different things I can like talk about or like I can draw information from. So yeah. Yeah, I always feel like it's like that or something. I always feel like that. But yeah, alright. But it's time to end stream and I need to actually go to sleep. So yeah. So, with all of that said and done, normal outro stuff. If you're not already following me, go drop me a follow, and there are the links to that Zanny smile is not a smile. No, it's a smile, okay? Let's end the stream. So, normal outro stuff. If you're not already following me, go drop me a follow, and there are the links to all my socials and stuff. There's my Twitter, my Instagram, my YouTube VODs channel, my Discord, Ko-fi, and Throne. Go check those out and support me over there. Yes, I am going to end stream if this is the last thing I do. Yep. On Friday, I'm gonna be continuing the Soul Link with Sav. Yeah, I'm gonna be continuing that, and hopefully it continues to be a successful Soul Link. Let's pray that we actually get to Cynthia. Alright. So, with all of that said and done, thank you all for tuning in, and I'll see you all later. Bye!